We welcome you to Central Maine Community College, the end of the turf complex here for baseball. We'll have concurrent games going on. Softball will have first pitch at about 1 o'clock. We're here for a 12 o'clock start, and it is senior day for CMCC baseball. I'm joined here by Patrick Dexler, who will do the on-field ceremony. They'll be taking the seniors out. Before you leave, Patrick, because I know you're running over to do softball, let's set up today's games and what actually needs to happen in the YSCC as far as these games are very important.
Yeah, hands down, it's pretty simple for the Mustangs. They got to take two if they want to win the regular season for the conference and clinch the #1 seed heading into Friday's tournament.
They played on Friday. It was a football game broke out down there in South Portland as a 23-13 win for the Seawolves. And that was a shortened game. So you can see them going out on the mound. We'll give you a good view of that. We'll get Calvin to get in on that nice shot there.
Before we announce today's starting lineups, we would like to recognize two graduating members of the Mustang baseball program. First, from Wales, Maine, infielder number 16, Reed Cody. Reed will be graduating from the Advanced Certificate Police Operations program and will become a police officer soon. We ask that Mom Robin and Dad Rod would come to the field for a photo.
Ram out there to do the photo on us, so you know it's going to be picture perfect. It's Reed Cody. Reed will get the start today at first base. I like the way that they are ringing around the mound here with the other players. Very classy. Very nice idea. So very nice. Congratulations to Reed and good luck in his law enforcement career. I'm a proud dad of a law enforcement officer for the state police.
And from Milton, Maine, outfielder number 9, Will Bean. Will Bean will be graduating from the Precision Machining program and will be joining the workforce. We ask that Mom Laureen come to the field for a photo.
Congratulations to Will. Outstanding career. We'll be getting the start today in left field. Terrific outfielder here for the Mustangs.
We wish Will and Reed all the best in their future endeavors.
Will's had a good senior year. He's hitting .304. Combined fall and spring. Reed just about there too. Reed coming in at .307 on the season. See the umpires getting their spot there. We're in behind home plate with that home plate camera again today.
Peter Adams will be calling the balls and strikes for game 1, and on the bases will be Kevin Joyce. They'll switch for game 2.
Well, we hope you caught this game. It was a game, a late decision, and changed game time to 12, kind of, and I believe was to be able to get all the festivities in, to get Patrick doing the PA for both of the festivities here today. The voice of the Mustangs. Patrick won't be on with us today, so before he leaves, I want to thank him for all his outstanding work all the way through. We're almost up to 100 games here for the season. Patrick has been the Radar O'Reilly of Munzing Media here this year, as he's coordinated so many things here for us during the course of the season. And I wanted to thank Patrick. I gave him a little gift certificate to Dick's Sporting Goods to go down and maybe get a shirt and something nice. And his work is very much appreciated by not only us, but everybody around the Central Maine Community College family.
I definitely appreciate Rob. I definitely appreciate it, and I appreciate all the kind comments as I see family and friends around. Just even down in South Portland, I was getting compliments, and I do the best that I can, and I'm glad that there's definitely gratification there.
Well, you're certainly modest as well, Patrick, and your job, what you do here speaks for itself and speaks highly for you and the way that you've been brought up by your parents and your family here at CM. So thank you very much, Patrick. Patrick's going to be on with our Nate Munzing doing softball at 1 o'clock. If the planets align, the gods are willing. We've got baseball. We've got baseball going out okay, and hopefully the same. Bryce will be up here, and Chelsea Watson up here today in the baseball area. They'll be helping us out here today. So it'll be a solo broadcast for me, and then Patrick will join Nate on softball at 1 o'clock. Big softball games also, so open up two of the browsers here, and we'll get both games out to you today. Big game, as Patrick told you. You got to win game one before you think about game two, but you got to have them both, and it takes the pressure on the Mustangs a little bit more than it does the Seawolves for sure. They put themselves in the driver's seat with their big win on Friday, as we said, 23-13.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's Yankee Small College Conference baseball games featuring the visiting Southern Maine Community College Seawolves and your Central Maine Mustangs. The YSCC promotes good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial, or sexist comments or other intimidating actions directed at any of the above parties will not be tolerated in our grounds for removal from the site of competition. Now for the starting lineups. First for the visiting Seawolves. Leading off the third baseman, number 5, Derek Ho. The shortstop, number 2, Justin Colon. The right fielder, number 8, Anthony Sayers. The first baseman, number 32, Cameron Cousins. The left fielder, number 10, Andrew Martin. The designated hitter, number 23, Matthew Tufts. The second baseman, number 25, Sam Kilblinski. The catcher, number 30, Michael O'Brien. And the center fielder, number 5, Gabriel Rivera. Pitching for the Seawolves, number 22, Ronan Tachibana. And the rest of the Seawolves, the head coach is Nick Lops, assisted by Mike Patain and Nolan Quinn. And now the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed. The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell. The shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko. The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman. The catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong. The starting pitcher, number 22, Caleb Vellier. The first baseman, number 16, senior Reed Cody. The left fielder, number 9, senior Will Bean. And the right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez. And the rest of the Mustangs, your head coach is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coaches are Brett Tureen and Terrence McCormick. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Chelsea, I need you down here, please.
So you've seen the view here behind home plate. Peeking in through the backstop. Caleb Valier going through his warm-up pitches. Getting a good look there at Caleb. Caleb comes into today's game at a 4.89 ERA. He's got 9 wins, 3 losses in 15 appearances. He started 10 games here for the Mustangs this combination season, fall and spring. And spring, we can finally say, has sprung. Rob Munsing along with the call for this one. Calvin Mason doing our camera work. Chelsea and Bryce running the Starship Mustangs here today from the press box. So the windows are open. We're in short sleeves as we get set to go. As I said, we're running 2 games here today, so we're a little limited in our crew. Ground ball to first base. Cody's got it. Valier over to take a sidearm toss. Sorry, didn't switch the camera. See what happens when you're trying to do everything. We'll get it down. We'll get the flow down. Sorry about that, folks. So 1-3, 1 out. Down low, ball 1. One out, nobody on. Just underway. Valier. Up high, ball 2. 2-0. Still up. 3-0. This is Derek Ho. He'll take a strike. Justin Colon, the shortstop. Pull it in for a strike. We're back even now. 3-2. He'll take the walk.
Up next for the Seawolves, number 8, Anthony Sayers.
Anthony Sayers steps in, number 3 batter here. Runner at first, Cologne. Valley with the check at first. They'll keep Cologne close by. Justin good wheels at first base. Valley in the stretch. Quick move. The pitch. Poured in for a strike. One out. Cologne at first. Sayers the batter. Throw to first. Not in time. Just, I know you're over there. Armstrong's going to go out now. Corey back into his catcher's spot. The pitch going. And the throw to second, he nails him. Corey Armstrong with the gun to second base. Cologne wiped out on the steal. 2 outs now. Valley what's the count, Bryce? 1-1. We may get a little bit behind on the counters. We're managing everything. Valier got 2 outs now, nobody on. Going to bend it up, won't drop in. Two and one. Up high. 3-1. 2 outs, nobody on. Top half of the first inning. Glad he could join us here on a beautiful day from Auburn, Maine, Central Maine Community College. That's going to be called a strike. Got a good look at that at home. Fills up the count again. Caleb Valier looking to get out of the first inning unscathed. Bends it. It'll be the second walk of the inning. First one erased on a steal. 2 outs.
Next for the Seawolves, number 32, Cam Cousins.
First baseman Cam Cousins steps in. They'll play Cam deep straight away. Take strike one. Jimmy Reed deep in center field, as we said, for Cousins. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Up high. Runner first, 2 outs. Valley to the plate. Curveball out. 2-2 now. 2-2. That's not what I had, but that's what they say, so. I would have had 3-1, but. Well, runner will be off here, 3-2. Already 2 walks in the inning for Valier. Trying to get out of this, a 3-2 to Cousins. So third walk of the inning, only 2 runners off it as runner was thrown out. Cologne got knocked out stealing.
Up next, number 10, Andrew Martin.
Andrew Martin steps in. Trying to do some 2-out damage for the Seawolves. Valier trying to get out of this. And excuse me, ground ball to second. Arell's up with it over to first base to Cody for the out. And that will do it. So 1 inning. Base runners on for the Seawolves, but Valier gets out of it. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom half of the first inning. No score. We'll have softball on very shortly. They play CCRI, and they're basically in the same position. I was talking to Captain Abby Ferlin this morning. She said, we got to win them both. Remember, there's no playoffs for softball this year except the national. So Jimmy Reed will step in. In for a strike. Ground ball. Up and over to Cousins at first. One up, one down. Similar start to what we saw in the first inning for the Mustangs.
Second baseman, number 10, Jake Burrell.
Jacob Rowe will step in. Tachibana, the pitcher, Ronan, his first name. Getting the start here for the Seawolves. Umpire's going to step away here. One out, nobody on. Cousins at first, Kablinski at second, Galone at short, Ho at third, the infield. Martin Rivera Sayers left to right in the outfield. O'Brien the catcher. In for strike. Ooh, that almost got him inside. Ball one. 1-1. Beautiful day for baseball here from the Athletic Turf Complex. And we'll have softball as well. So great afternoon of sports. We honored the seniors. Will Bean, Reed Cody. Pre-game. That's why we didn't do the interviews that we normally do there. We did the senior day instead, so we honor both those seniors. Ground ball. Second base, Kablinski in the outfield grass. He's got no play, base hit. So Mustangs get an infield hit. Good job by Kablinski, knock it down. That'll bring up Lesko. One out, runner at first. So Lesko having an outstanding season. We told you when we talked to him earlier, he's hitting at a 542 clip. He's got 3 home runs on the season, so he's got power. The shortstop. The pitch inside. Ball one. Calvin Mason running our camera. Yours truly, Rob Munzing, doing everything else. Up high. 2 balls. Mustang runner at first on the infield base hit. Poured in for a strike. Tachibana went with the fastball down in the strike zone. 2-1. 1 out. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Stefan. Evens the count at 2-2. Tachibana, long look. Throw to second. And he's going to be out at second, so both teams have thrown a runner out. So 2 outs. What was that pitch, Bryce? 3-2. So now 2 outs, nobody on. Ball 4. Runner back on first.
Now up the third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman.
Caden Truman had a game Friday. Swing and a miss, big swing there. Truman at 341 for the season. He's got 2 home runs. 1-1. Tachibana into the stretch. 2 outs, runner at first. Lesko. Curveball stays in. Getting that look behind home plate. Gives you a good location. Gonna remember to switch the camera, Rob, when the ball goes out. Foul tip. They're leaving it up at 2-2. Caden Truman. Tachibana steps off. Now he's back into it. Checks out O'Brien. He's got his sign. The pitch popped up. Tough sky today, right field. Sayers is going to have trouble with it. Lesko coming around third. He's going to score. And that fly ball to right field couldn't be found up in the high sky. You see Sayers looking up there now, so that gets a run in. Corey Armstrong will come up. So Mustangs get a little bit of a gift there. They take advantage of it. And Truman will end up on third base. Ground ball to third. Ho with it. Long throw to first base to Cousins. He's got him. But the Mustangs strike. They get a run with 2 outs. They lead it 1-0. We'll be back. Second inning coming up here when we come back after this.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Caleb Barrier in his second inning of work at 20 pitches. Beautiful day for baseball, 60 degrees. Sunshine, you can see the havoc that that caused in the first inning and the fly ball to right field that Sayers was under, and then he totally lost it. And you can tell when a fielder loses the ball, they just have that helpless look on their face so they can't find it. And ended up being a triple and scored a run. So we gave Truman the triple. It wasn't touched at all out there, just a lost fly ball. So he gets an RBI. Lesko came around to score 1-0.
Leading off with the Seawolves, number 23, Matthew Tufts.
Matthew Tufts will step in. Takes a strike. Top of the second, if you're just joining us, 1-0 Mustangs. Foul back. You can see when it hits the fence back there, it shakes our camera up a little bit, but it goes right back. 2 strikes. That's up high. 1-2. Tufts looks out. Valier gets set to deliver. Curveball, ground ball to third. Truman up with it, got time. Over to Cody at first for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next, number 25, Sam Koblinski.
Second baseman Sam Kloblinski steps in out of Ellsworth, Maine. Two and 0 now. The pitch up high on the curveball. 3-0. Only 3 walks by Valier. Got out of trouble in the first inning, though. Tufts probably going to be taken. He does. He takes a strike. Mustangs need a sweep. Seawolves need a split. That one stayed up. Ball 4. Runner at first on the walk. 4 walks now.
The catcher, Michael O'Brien.
Michael O'Brien steps in. The catcher. Probably not going to have a lot of time to delete all the spammers today. Just stay right here with us. You folks all know the drill by now. We've been over enough with all our fans. And I'm sure the Seawolves get the same problems watching their games down there. And O'Brien, swing and a miss. That might have got Corey a little bit. That one fouled back, maybe off Corey as it went to the backstop. As long as it doesn't move our camera back there. We're peering through one of the openings in the fence, zoomed in on it. That's going to be the right field. And Rodriguez will come up, make the play, but a single. Station to station, runners now at first and second. No, we don't have any radar guns on the pitchers, so no. Keith Hooker was asking, do we have anything like that? But, you know, that'd be a nice addition to have if we could get radar guns for next year and be able to put that right up on screen. That's a good idea. Thank you for suggesting that, Keith. We'll send it to powers that be. First and second now. Get back to our home plate camera. First and second, a threat here. Fly ball center field. Jimmy Reed, plenty of room out there, gets under it. They won't run on Jimmy, and runners will stay at first and second. This will bring up Derek Ho, the left-handed batter.
The third baseman, Derek Rowe.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Bellier, bunt down the third baseline. It's a good one, and it does roll foul. That's the only time all year I have seen a fair to foul roll on anything. Usually, wherever it starts, right? Chelsea's shaking her head up here. Everybody up in the press box is going, yeah. It doesn't usually roll foul. So a little surprise bunt there by Ho. It was a good one. Would have been a base hit. He would have beaten that out. So 1 strike. He's going to do it again. This one, Valier's got, going to throw quickly to first. He's got him at first base. Good fielding play by Caleb Valier. He really helps himself out there on that play. So the threat goes by the boards. Mustangs lead it. They'll come to bat in the bottom half of the second inning, and they lead it 1-0.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dense in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Rob Munsing back here, and the crew handling press box duties. Calvin's along with me for the ride today, just he and I. The rest of the crew split up. Patrick and Nate will be over doing softball along with Mo today. That game will start in about half an hour. They'll have senior activities over there too.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 22, the pitcher, Caleb Valier.
So Valier will step in. Tachibana in his second inning of work, he fires, calls strike. Might have been on a swing. Either way, it was a strike. That one's up high, as you see. Two one now. Caleb hitting .325 on the season. He's had a good season all around. We told you his pitching credentials as well. He's a good all-around player, multifaceted player here. And he'll go down on strikes, good fastball. Tachibana gets his first out here in the second.
Number 16, Reed Cody.
Bring up Reed Cody. Reed at .307 for the year. The left-handed batter's got good power to the gap. Reed's got a home run on the season. Tachibana calls strike, bottom part of the strike zone. Good placement there. 1 out, nobody on. Cody out of Oak Hill High School. Honored before the game. Ground ball to shortstop, and that's going to get through Cologne, and runner reaches first. So Cody reaches on the error.
Up next, the left fielder, number 9, Will Bean.
Bring up Will Bean, the other senior honored. 1 out. Cody at first. Will Bean. High ball 1. So in just a couple of weeks, Will be graduating, going to enter the workforce. Reed Cody, looking for a career in law enforcement. Fouled off.
Should be going to the academy in August.
Going to the academy, and one of his instructors up there will be Patrick Munsing. My son teaches up at the academy, teaches accident reconstruction. Okay, we got a little problem. That ball must have hit the fence. Did it, Cal? We'll switch to this shot for now. We'll have to go down between innings and fix that. We'll stay with our cover shot here for now. 3-1. 1 out. Cody at first. The pitch. Up high. Ball 4.
Next up, the right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez.
That'll bring up the right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. 234 on the season. Pops it up out of play right side. That's in for a strike. 0-2. Tachibana took a little bit off that one. Rodriguez trying to put it in play. That's going to be up and to the backstop, and runners are going to move up on the wild pitch. Ronan tried to get a little extra on that one. 1-2 is the count. 2 runners in scoring position now. Ball's up high, 2-2. So Rolando has worked the count even. Cody at third. Bean down at second for the Mustangs. Ground ball to third. Ho up and over to first base to Cousins for the out. Runners stay where they are.
Number 12, Jimmy Reed.
Order turns over. Jimmy Reed with runners in scoring position. Jimmy's done a great job of situational hitting here throughout the course of the fall and winter, spring season. So see if he can pick up these 2 big runs out there. Tachibana is going to deliver. Jimmy is going to. That's going to score 1, probably 2 runs. Bean coming around, and he'll score. So Jimmy Reed with the big out. Drive out to center field for the base hit. Brings in 2.
Now up, the second baseman, number 10, Jake Burrell.
Second baseman Jake Arell comes up with 2 outs. Reed, a threat to run at first. So the Mustangs up 3-0. Two big runs there for the Mustangs with 2 outs. Poured in for strike 1. We'll send Calvin down between innings, fix our little backstop camera. Got hit, timeout called by Mustangs. Arrell. 2 strikes now. Jake, the second baseman, trying to keep the 2-out machine going. There goes Reed, fouled off. He'll have to come back. Jimmy with a decent jump there, good wheels, and 2 strikes. They turned him loose. Wouldn't be surprised to see him, if he gets a jump, to take off again. He doesn't. Jake Arrell holds up. Tachibana went with the off-speed pitch out of the zone, hoping for a chase. Didn't get it. Good plate discipline by Jake Arrell, the second baseman. Looking to keep it going. There goes Reed, and ball will go to the backstop, and Jimmy's around second. He's going to go all the way to third base. We've seen that happen a few times this year because there is so much room back there. They went over and tagged Jimmy, thinking maybe he missed second base, I guess. He didn't. So Arrell, 90 feet away is Reed. That one got through too, and that will score Reed from third. So the Mustangs unconventionally pick up another run. Stolen base, continue to third on the wild pitch, and then wild pitch scores them. So manufactured run for the Mustangs. They go up 4-0. Two and two's the count on Jake Arrell. Nobody on now. 2 outs. In the batter's box, foul ball. Nothing Mike O'Brien, the catcher, could do on those. Those were both in the turf. 2-2 pitch, up high. 3-2 pitch, up high, ball 4. So Arrell with a good at-bat. He worked it from 0-2 to get the walk with 2 outs.
Shortstop number 31, Stefan Lesko.
This will bring up Lesko, the shortstop. Stefan scored the first run of the game on the Truman triple. Let's go leading the team in hitting. 5:42 coming into the game. Fantastic. We talked to Stefan a week or so ago, and not sure what he's going to do. Another one past O'Brien. That'll get Arrell down in the scoring position. He thinks about third, but now he goes back. And good idea on Jake's part there. Don't run into an out. You got 2 outs. You're off on contact. You've got a guy hitting 543 at bat. I wouldn't be surprised if they pitch him carefully here, although you got Truman up next. And, you know, Caden, and no slouch at the bat either. As we said, got a triple on the game. He hitting 341 on the season. Down low. 2-0. Pitch count getting up there. 46. For Ronan Tachibana. The pitch. Ground ball. Foul down the third baseline. Just joined us. We'll get a backstop camera back in play here. We'll send Calvin down between innings. He's a lot faster than I am. He'll get down there and fix that up. Get it back online for us. Down low. 3-1. So the damage has been done with 2 outs here in the second inning. 4-0 early lead here for the Mustangs. and a game they have to win. Get that, talking about seeding. Ball 4.
Third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman.
So Truman comes up. You get the triple to right field that Anthony Sayers lost in the high sky. Yeah, we got our runners on, okay. Ball 1. Softball starting soon. It'll also be up right here on the Facebook page. You can watch them both go back and forth. Popped up, that's very high. Cousins comes in, he's under it, and he stays with it and makes the catch. Nice job by Cam Cousins staying with that one. So, after 2, 4-0, we'll come back. We'll have more. Stay with us here as we'll bring that backstop camera back online for you here for the next inning.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
As you can see, our guy Calvin went down, fixed a backstop camera for us, peering through one of those little places there. I think that took a direct hit, maybe, but it's good that it's still working. So, beautiful day for baseball. Caleb Valier. He'll be into his 3rd inning of work.
I mean, it was gorgeous in terms of, it was like gorgeous out, sunshine was bright, but the wind was.
Yeah, Wednesday at football practice, it was probably the coldest football practice I've had. It was so cold.
Got our scoreboard updated and ready to go here for you. Top half of the 3rd inning.
Justin Cologne.
Justin Cologne, the shortstop, will step in. Seawolves with some work to do, but you saw on Friday they pounded out hits and runs, so they're certainly capable of doing that. We'll get Caleb Valier's pitch count from Bryce here after this pitch. That's going to be over. Reed's head in center field. Cologne can fly into third base, and Justin Cologne with a leadoff triple. That ball really carried. We're a little late getting to it.
Next up, the right fielder, number 8, Anthony Sayers.
Anthony Sayers, right fielder, will step in. Sayers. Ground ball and gets through short. That'll score the Seawolves' first run. Cologne will come in. Lesko going to his right on a stinging base hit. They'll make it 4-1. Nobody out. Runner at first base.
Red jacket in is on fire. I'm like, what?
Ground ball. Truman with a nice play at third base over to first. They won't get the play at first base, but excellent play by Truman going down, getting that one, getting the force out to Harrell at second base. Andrew Martin steps in. Runner at first. Dropped in on the curveball. Pitch down low. Armstrong with a good play there to knock it down. Runner at first. 1 out. The pitch down low. Armstrong keeps it in front of him. Seawolves looking to rally back here. As we told you at the start of the inning, they've certainly got the bats to do it. They've got one back, 4-1 now. Ball 4. Runners will move up to first and second. 1 out. Now to bring up Matt Tufts out of Wells High School. Just missed outside, ball 1. Valley has been in and out of trouble all day, but he's pitched out of trouble. Had 4 walks in the first 2 innings, managed to get out unscathed. 1 run in here. 1-1 count, 1 out. Runners at first and second. Skidded off to the dugout side. Foul back. You can tell when it's a foul ball back to the screen, can't you, folks? When we're using that shot. Came right back to life, so we're happy. The pitch and call, strike 3, big strike out there for Valier, and Tufts goes down on strikes for the second out of the inning.
Number 25, Sam Kleblinski.
Second baseman Sam Kleblinski steps in with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Sam's tall, but that's up. Ball 1. Valier hoping to get out of this thing. Only giving up the 1 run. Runners at first and second. Infield in a belly-up situation. Foul back. It's okay, Calvin. Calvin and I, when the ball goes back to backstop, we both look at that camera, make sure it hasn't gone skewered, but still doing the job. 1-1 count. 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Foul back. One and 2's to count. Valier has been in and out of danger. Let's see if he can escape Houdini like here again. The pitch. That's going to be dropped into center field. Reed up with it. Comes the runner to the plate. Throws offline. Armstrong does a good job of knocking it down. But RBI picked up by Kleblinski with a 2-out hit. And they'll have runners at first and second. With 2 outs, runner off on contact. So Michael O'Brien, the catcher, went to Xavier High School down Franklin, Mass. 4-2 now. And Cody can't get it, foul ball. That's that same area that's real tough on the sky. Yeah, you saw Sayers lose one early in the game. You saw Cody there. Really tough sky. So it'll be a strike. So Valley will have to bear down here again. O'Brien with a life. He'll take a strike. Pull it in. So 2 strikes. Valier delivers down low. 2-2. Well, if the gods are willing and the internet gods align, we'll have softball in about 3 minutes for you. Fouled off at the plate. Counts 1-2. Valier looking to avert further damage. And it won't. It'll hit O'Brien right on the forearm or shoulder. Valier says he leaned into it. Not usually going to get that call. I'll load the bases. Gabe Rivera will step in. He's got a chance with 2 outs to tie this thing at 4-2. But bases are full. Don't forget that pop up to first base. Valier could have got out of this, but Cody lost it in the sun. That's up high, ball 1. Of course, an extra out in an inning also will increase your pitch count. That's pulled in for a strike. One and one. Valier delivers. Popped up. It's into that tough sun area. That's a long run, and it's a fair ball. It's going to score 2. And runners will move up to second and third. Well, that was just way down the line, just inside the line, fair. And one of those ones that are out just couldn't get to. Cody, of course, had no chance, up over his head. And Rodriguez came a long distance, but he wasn't able to track it down. Rolando made a really good effort, a diving effort out there. Might even got a piece of that. But that'll tie it up at 4. Derek Cole will step in. 2 runners out there, second and third now, 2 outs. Ball down low. Cole last time bunted. Valier made a good play on it. Down low. First base is open. Pitch count's getting up there for Caleb Valier. 63 pitches. Poured in for a strike. 2-1. SM has come all the way back in this inning. They scored 4 to tie it at 4-4. Three 3-1 now. Derek Cole has got the count in his favor. He'll take a strike. 3-2. 2 runners in scoring position, likely scoring on a base hit with 2 outs as they'll be off on contact. Valier Into the windup and the pitch, and he'll walk him. That'll load the bases with 2 outs. Going to get a mound visit here. SM athletic director and head basketball coach of the national champion Seawolves visiting us up here in the press box. Might have even heard Matt a little bit. I had the microphone open there by mistake. I had to close it off, and he's chatting up Chelsea a little bit. Does a fantastic job down there as administrator and coach. Justin Colon will come up. Getting a little chatter, a little preventive umpiring there you just saw. In for a strike. Get our scoreboard updated here for a minute. I can't read it. What's the score? 4-4, right? So it's 4-4, 1-1. Okay. I can't read the scoreboard in the outfield too bright. That was poured in, but on the curveball just down low. Bases loaded. 2-1 now. Bases loaded. Dropped in for a strike. Cologne had a triple last time up over Jimmy Reed's head. But he'll go down, strikes there, and Varia comes through with a big strikeout with the bases full to keep it at 4. But Seawolves have come back to tie this at 4-4. We're back. More baseball on a glorious afternoon when we come back after these messages.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
Back here with you from the baseball end of the complex. Softball's up and going as well.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 7, Corey Armstrong.
So Corey Armstrong will step in. Ball 1. Four to 4, new game. 2-0 now. Softball underway, checking that out on Facebook as well. Thing looks good down there. Sweep situation down there as well. Inside, ball 3. So 3-0. Got a nice new backstop camera for softball down there today as well. Really looks sharp. So the walk on 4 pitches. Valier will come up to help himself. In for a strike. Strike 2. Throw to first. And get by, and runner moves up to second. So count 2 strikes, but move the runner up. One and 2. The pitch. That's down low. Even up now. 2-2. Mustangs with a runner at second. Nobody out. All the way back 3-2. Tachibana's pitch count getting up there as well. 50? 60 pitches. Thank you, Bryce. Ground ball. And through. Base hit. Armstrong around. He'll score. And Mustangs will go back up. Well, this has got all the makings of a back and forth. High score and tilt. 5-4 now. So Varia helps himself with the single. He'll get the first base, still nobody out. Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Brings up Cody. Reed Cody. Going to bunt down the third baseline, a good one. And no play, and runners will be safe all around. Tachibana came off and actually ended up colliding a little bit with Derek Cole, so runners at first and second. Nobody out, will be now. Thought about the bunt, didn't go. 2 balls now. The pitch, swing and a miss by Wilbean. 1-2, I'm sorry. We're looking to pick up the runner at second base. They're leaving the count up at 2-2 now. The pitch, ground ball, down to third. Cole's going to knock it down, fake the throw to first. He had no play, and bases will be loaded for the Mustangs. So Rolando Rodriguez will come up with the bases loaded. Chance to do some damage here. Mustangs already with 1 in here in the bottom half of the third to go ahead 5-4. See the team gathering out at the pitcher's mound. It'll be a full-fledged meeting. Rolando down talking to Coach Palmer. Nice piece on the website on Coach Palmer. Chelsea Watson putting that together. Great job with that, Chelsea. Enjoyed reading that and kind of a profile of what Coach has done. Great player here in his day. Has come back and building a tremendous program. Up high, ball one. Great opportunity here for the Mustangs. It's going to be fly ball to right field. Sayers makes the play, but it's going to get a run home as Valier will scamper in from third on the sacrifice fly.
Center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
So one out. Other runners did not advance. Jimmy Reed will come up. He wants to bunt down the third baseline and pushes it foul. So one strike. First and second, one out. Tachibana delivers. The bunt. Missed by Reed. Jimmy's got 2 strikes now. He won't be bunting here. Fouled off on the plate. That might have got Mike O'Brien. Mike will need a second. They'll give him that time. Nothing but time for that injury right there. First and second, those catches, they are something tougher than nails, most of them. So Reed battling here with 2 strikes, takes up high. 1 and 2. And called strike 3. You saw it, got a good look through the backstop there on that one. That's a big strikeout there.
The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell.
So Jake Arell will come in. Jake looking to pick this up with 2 outs. Ball 1. 2 outs. One is at first and second. Tachibana trying to get out of this down low. So I've got to update the score because it's now, I've got the score wrong. 6-4. Mustangs. Sorry about that, folks. Ground ball. Over the shot. Cologne over to first base to Cousins will get the out. So that'll end the threat. We'll move to the top half of the 4th inning. Mustangs lead this one. We'll back after this.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Checking in down at the softball field. Mustangs up 1-0. Anthony Sayers will lead it off in the top of the fourth inning. 6-4 Mustangs. Valley is into pitch number 72. That's going to be drilled to the gap, and it's going to fall in front of Reed. Reed up with it, holds it to a single. Nice play by Jimmy there out there. The leadoff base runner for Central Maine, Southern Maine to lead off here, the top half of the fourth. Value, runner at first. Nobody out. Pulls in strike one. The pitch down low. Armstrong with a good job. Knocked it down. 1-1. Throw to first. Two and one now to Sam Cousins. Cam Cousins. The pitch popped up. Right side, out of play. Two now. Nobody out, runner at first. 6-4 Mustangs over the Seawolves. Cousins looks out at Valier. Valier is going to go to first. The pitch called strike three. So Cousins goes down on strikes. Now Mustangs look and see if they can turn a deuce here. That's up. Yeah, we fixed the scoreboard. Somebody chiming in online here. I hit the wrong button. That's going to get through. Armstrong will chase it down, but want to move up to second. 2-0's the count. Yeah, we're having one of those days where we've got split crews there. We're concurrently doing baseball and softball, so the crews are split up, so we all have to multitask. Dropped in there in a curveball. Beauty there. 2-1. Get our scoreboard back up, too. Counts 2-2. 3-1. Okay. 3-1? 3-1, sorry. Fix that. Ball 4. So Seawolves threatening here. Runners at first and second. Matt Tufts, ball 1. (6-4), but the Seawolves threatening. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Tufts. 1-1. Valier. Popped up. Right in front. Armstrong's over. Can't get it up on top of the dugout. 1-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Tufts the batter against Valier. Caleb rocks and fires. Up high. 2-2. That's popped up again. Will Corey Armstrong get a play? Well, we lost Corey there, but you can see the umpire coming up to check on him. Yeah, we can't give you a view of that. We can't really see in that area. Now we got a shot back. They will get, I think that's Caleb in the picture here. Or is that Corey? I can't. Yeah, that's Caleb Valley, the pitcher there, you see. So Corey's coming back. We talked about those catches and how tough it is. Coach Lopes with a nice sportsmanlike play, pat on the back for the opposing catcher. He appreciates what catches go through. So 2-2, reset the count for you here. One out, one is at first and second. Tufts the batter. Swing and a miss, he's out. Two outs now. Runners stay put at first and second. Sam Kleblinski will come up, the second baseman. Valier trying to get out of this. Swing and a miss, strike one. Update our count for you. Kayla Valier, all the way so far for the Mustangs. Bounces that up there. And Corey Armstrong with another nice play behind the plate. One and one. Valier's been in and out of trouble, but he's pitched clutch at times here to get himself out of trouble. Big swing and a miss by Kleblinski for strike two. And good curveball there by Valier. Might want to go back. See if we can pull the string there again. Top half of the fourth inning. 2-run game. 6-4 Mustangs. Valier will step off here. Hope you're enjoying Central Maine Community College sports. This will be our last day of streaming for this academic year, the 21-22 year. We'll get into some of the details of that in a minute. Call strike three. And Valier out of trouble. So, three and a half innings in the books. Mustangs with a 2-run lead. We'll be back after this.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net. Little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
We're back here to the baseball end of the complex. At the other end of the complex, softball is going on. You can watch both those games on the CM Athletics Facebook page. Your home for all CM Athletics.
New pitcher, number 11.
Emerson Tukowski will come in, the left-hander. We saw him in the fall. Emerson getting his warm-up pitches. So Tachimancha goes 3 full innings. He's responsible for all the runs. He's on the hook for the loss. Can't get the win. Make some changes on our handwritten roster. Mustangs will look to do some damage here. They're pretty consistent so far in their approach. Lesko will lead off. Stefan hitting the 500s. He's going to take ball 1 up high. Two and 0. Call strike. 2 and 1. 6-4. Bottom of the fourth. Fouled off at the plate. 2 and 2. Tukowski, the left-hander. That's ripped into the gap in left center field. That's going to go a long ways and bounces up and over into the softball field. And fielded by the center fielder. That was fielded by the center fielder in the softball field. So leadoff double. That was a one-hop stinger. Truman up. Take inside ball one on the soft serve. Ball two. 2-0. Truman ahead in the count. Truman's got pop in his bat. We've seen it. Take a strike. Let's go at second base. 3-1. Nobody out. The bottom of the fourth. Sun-drenched baseball day here. No wind. Which we have not said at all this year. The wind has been fierce. We've got all our games in, but the wind has been blowing around. Bring up Corey Armstrong. .64, so the Mustangs in the driver's seat. They're going to come in a little bit, maybe suspect a bunt. That's what they get. They get the bunt. Nobody at first base. On the bunt coverage, the second baseman went to second and sold into the shortstop. Primary bunt responsibility, and that standard operating procedure would be the shortstop goes to second. Second baseman's got to go to first base. We'll end up with the bases loaded will be the result of that. It was a good bunt. It was going to be a sacrifice, no question. But it turned into a little bit more for the Mustangs. So load the bases for Valier. Ball one. Big opportunity here for the Mustangs. Bases loaded, nobody out. Dukowski right in trouble. Popped up down the right field line. We've seen that be an adventure all day, but that's out of play anyway. One and one. Nobody out. Bases loaded. Infield in. They'll come to play at the plate. Valier is going to hit it up the middle off Cologne's glove, and everybody will be safe on the infield hit. Run in.
Number 16, Reed Cody.
Brings up Reed Cody. Cody with a chance to make it happen. Swing and a miss for Reed. Reed hitting .304 in the season. That's up 1-1. Still nobody out. Bases loaded. One in. Cody lefty on lefty here. The pitch up high. 2-1. Glad with so much going on the weekend, people are able to join us in here today, all the families, both sides, outside. 3-1. Dukowski in a little bit of trouble here with the bases loaded. That's going to be popped up, the infield fly. Batter out. So one out. Base is still loaded. Will Bean, the left fielder, will step in. Will, one of the seniors earlier today, recognized. He and Reed Cody. Take a strike. 1 out. Bases loaded, infield in. Ball low. But there's a chance for the Mustangs right here, leading 7-4, to really put some distance in this thing. Take a strike, dropped in. 1-2. The pitch popped up. Infield fly, batter's out. So back-to-back infield flies. Bases remain loaded. Zukalski trying to get out of this miraculously without a lot of damage. Rodriguez will come up. The right fielder. Chance for some 2-out damage. Ball 1. Pitch. Popped up and chased down, but just not enough height on that one for Brian to get underneath it. He gave it a good effort. See O'Brien come back in, getting ready to go. 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs now. The pitch down the right field line, going to be in foul territory and foul ball. Cousins with a good effort down there, but he got circling the wagons there a little bit. Kind of hard to find that one up there. That's a very difficult spot on the field. We've seen 3 or 4 times already that it's been tough for people to spy the ball over there well. Rodriguez behind the count. He'll drill it to third base, and what a play. A diving play at third by Derek Ho. What a play by Ho. Well, that saved a couple of runs by Ho. Haven't had an opportunity where I'm doing as much as I'm doing here to be able to give you a lot of replays, but I think we might get one on this one. Let's take a look at it, because it's a fantastic play by Derek Ho at third base. Stay right with it here between innings. Give you a look at this great play by Derek down at third base. Here we go. See off the bat, drill down the third, and Derek he was playing deep as he should, and went and got that one to his left. What a catch by Derek Ho, and what a play. Saved a couple of runs there on that one. Update our scoreboard here. So move top half of the 5th. Caleb Valier remains on the mound. Bryce will give us his pitch count. 92 pitches for Caleb. Let me check my official score with the powers that be here. I've got 7-4. Is that what we have? And that's the official score. We're in the top half of the 5th inning. First of 2 games. Be Michael O'Brien, the catcher, leading off. Valier, as we said, with 92 pitches, stays in the game to continue on the mound. He's given the Mustangs a really solid effort here in this one. Pulls in strike one. The pitch. Ahead 0-2. So this is for the number one seeding in next weekend's tournament. Popped up. And a good catch out there by Rodriguez. I was a little late getting to it. Sorry about that. Ball one. So 1 out, nobody on. Pull it in for a strike. 1-1. One out. Strike two. Fouled away. Rivera stays alive. Ground ball down to third. Long throw will get by at first. Base hit anyway. Caden Truman with a good job down at third base. Got kind of a high hop there. Went to plant that right foot and slid a little bit on him and caused that throw to ride high. But we're going to give an infield base hit. Bring up Derek Cole. Made the great play there in last inning. So 1 out, run at first base. Derek Cole up. Ball one. Hole's going to be tough to double up. It's got good wheels. Up and out. 2-0. First plate appearance, Hole was determined to bunt. He did. Valier made a good play on him. Throw to first base. Back in time. Rivera, the runner at first. Here he goes. Throw to second. It's going to be rolled to the almost the end of the infield, but nothing that Rivera could do to advance on that one. 2-1. Running now at second. We'll advance him in a second. Pulled in for a strike. 2-2. The pitch inside. 3-2 full count. Valley about 100 pitches now. He's gone all the way. And that's going to be a base hit to left field. Rivera's coming around. Here comes the throw. The throw is in time. At the plate, he got him. What a throw by Will Bean. In left field with the gun, the one hopping Armstrong. Armstrong swept the tag down, and great play by the Mustangs to cut the run down at the plate. So 2 outs now. We'll update our scoreboard here after this pitch. Ball 1 to Cologne. 2 outs. Runners at second. 1-0 the count. So we've had some defense in this game as well. There's a strike pulled in. Valier. Cologne looks out. Ground ball to third. Truman. Over to Cody. Nails him at first, and Valier escapes the damage, but it took a great play by Will Bean at the plate. We're going to stay right here with this. We have another great defensive play. Give me a little time to play with the replay here. And we'll show you that great play by Will Bean in left field. So we're going to see the tail end of it. We'll give you the best part of it, which is the throw. So the base hit to left field. Here comes Will in, charges it. Runner just at third base. He comes up and guns. Beautiful one-hop throw here. Armstrong down in with the tag. Shows the umpire the ball. Perfectly done. So some great defensive plays in the last 2 innings. Ho at third base for the Seawolves, a diving stop of a line drive, save a couple of runs, and Will Bean on senior day. He's going into the workforce. Well, he went into the workforce on that throw right there. That was a gun, a one-hop, a perfect throw. And it took a perfect throw to get the runner out. So let's update our scoreboard there. Hope you enjoyed that replay.
Leading off the Mustangs, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed.
So Jimmy Reed is going to step in. So the score stays at 7-4. Moving to the bottom of the 5th inning. And another Jim. Another Jim. They just keep on coming. Cologne with a great play at third base. Off the Jimmy Reed line drive.
Number 10, Jake Arell.
Well, it's a beautiful day to play ball, and the kids are playing great. I mean, it's really a lot easier to play baseball when it's not 43 degrees and wind chill below freezing, or something. They're loosened up, and they're making great plays here. It's going to be popped up and away. 1-1's the count. We'll update you there. I hope you're enjoying all this action here on your Sunday afternoon. Popped to center field. 2 up, 2 down here as Rivera underneath that put it away. So 2 quick outs. So Lesko will come up, and Stefan Lesko with nobody on. See if he can get himself into scoring position here. Ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th, 7-4. Mustangs. That's going to be the right field. And good position as they were playing him to pull. And did a great job of defensive alignment there. That probably would have fallen in a lot of places, but just the third out. Let's see if we can pull up this Cologne Jim against Jimmy Reed. Love showing you these great defensive plays because kids are throwing the leather around here. So here comes the Justin Colon play at shortstop off the bat of Jimmy Reed on the replay here. Jimmy gets into it here, goes with the pitch, and you can see right here the great dive and play right off the turf by Justin Colon, and he shows the umpire, I've got it. Fantastic play. One of 3 great plays in this one.
Caleb was 109 pitches.
So Valier will enter the top half of the 6th inning, and Bryce tells me 109 pitches. Thank you, Bryce. We'll update our scoreboard for you here. We're fixing the replay for you. Hope you enjoy all this. Looks like we're caught up, top half of the 6th inning. Some defensive gems in this one. Will Bean threw a runner out at the plate. Just saw Cologne make a great dive and play. Derek Coe earlier for the Seawolves made a diving play. A good ball game. Glad you could be with us here. The first day of May. That's got a nice ring to it. Inside ball 1. Also softball going on. They're moving along down there. I haven't had a chance to check in. I'm pretty busy up here myself. That's going to fall in and get past Reed in center field. That'll be extra bases. Potential triple here. And it will be a stand-up triple to lead off. Anthony Sayers put a charge in that one. Bring up Cousins, the first baseman. So we'll runner at third. 7-4 game. Nobody out. Cousins up. Take up ball 1. Valier pours strike 1 in. Mustangs will play back, 7-4 lead, concede the run to get the out. That's popped up. Right field. Rolando. And they'll hold the runner. Down 7-4, you really can't run into an out. You don't want to clear the bases, run into that out at home and have the double play. So they hold the runner at third. Good job. Wasn't hit that far, and Rolando's got a good arm. We've seen that. So Martin will come up, 1 out. Runner still at third base. Infield again stays back. Bunt, squeeze. 1 hopper, so they'll play to first base and get the out. Almost a chance for a double play if Caleb could have come in, caught that on the line. It would have been an easy double play, but they'll squeeze the run in. And that'll bring up Matt Tuff. 7-5 game now. Will clear the bases. And I don't think the Mustangs mind that much. You got a 3-run lead, they squeezed. You were going to give them that run anyway on a ground ball to the infield. And I'm sure the Mustangs are happy taking that out. That was their strategy in that situation anyway. Well executed squeeze by the Seawolves. Poured in. Not sure now what's going on. It's only given them 1 warning. 2 strikes. Yeah, umpires, when they show up here to do a game, all the guys are in charge. There's no question about it. There's a veteran guys that Dave gets to come in and do these games, and I'm sure probably the same thing down at Southern Maine too. They get the veteran umpires, and they're not going to be intimidated by anything, and they're in charge, and you're not. That's what I used to tell my middle school homeroom for 24 years. I'm in charge and you're not. The only way to handle middle schoolers. Swing and a miss and tagged out. So good inning for Caleb Valier as he sets him down after giving up the 1 run. We'll move. Bottom half of the 6th inning here. 2-run game. 7-5 Mustangs. We're back. More baseball from the athletic complex, the Turf Athletic Complex here at Central Maine Community College when we come back after this. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation. So we showed you that free college information there. Pass that along to folks. Back off the fence. Strike one. Outside. Mustangs like to get a little cushion here if they can. Ground ball, third base, hole up with it. Over to first for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Number 7, Corey Armstrong.
Corey Armstrong will step in, the catcher. Corey's having an outstanding year as well. Batting .409. Got 3 home runs as well. That's up. Ball 1. That's driven deep to left field. That's going to be way back. That's extra bases. And a ground rule double as it bounces onto the softball field. That was scalded. With a little bit of height, I think Corey would have had his 4th home run. That ball was scalded. So runner at second now. 1 out. Mustangs would like to pick up this insurance run if they can, for sure. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Valier looking to help himself. He did last time. He's going to hit it to down in the right field for a base hit. Armstrong around. He's going to come in to score. And Caleb Valier with the single helps his cause. Drives in the 8th run. That's back-to-back at-bats for Caleb Valier, where he came into the game as a batter to help the pitcher. That is also Caleb Valier. So, nice job. So we'll get a pinch runner at first base. Cole Brown comes in to pinch run at first base. Still only 1 out. Reed Cody will come up. Well, we don't know. If they pinch run, they might lose him as a pitcher, which I don't think they want to do any way, shape, or form. I think he's here to deliver, so that's what we call an undo.
Up next for the Mustangs, number 16, Reed Cody.
Get do-overs and you get undos. We'll undo that. So Caleb will take his place at first. Cody will step in. And he's going to drive one to right field, base hit. Valley had a hold. He'll go base to base here, stop at second base for Caleb. But Reed gets the job done. Just out of the reach at second base of Sam Kleblinski. So runners at first and second. Mustangs have picked up a run, an insurance run. Keeps that 3-run lead. Going to get a pinch runner here. Now it's Cole Brown. So Cole will go in and run for Cody at first.
Pinch running now for the Mustangs, number 5, Cole Brown.
So Cole was just before his time. First and second. One out. Will Bean. Bean with one of the great defensive plays in the game as he threw a runner out at home. Beautiful one-hop throw. Now he's looking to do it at the plate. Ball 2. 2-0. He's in a hitter's count here. Dukowski delivers, popped up, and out of play. 2-1. First and second, run in here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Down low, nice stop by Mike O'Brien on the low ball. 2-2. 3-1, I'm sorry, 3-1. Ground ball to shot. Cologne's up with it. He's going to shovel it to second for 1 on the first. He'll beat it out.
The right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez.
So that'll be the second out of the inning as Cole Brown erased at second base on the force out. Rolando with the big cut. Strike 1. The pitch, ground ball, shot. Cologne with it. Toss to Kleblinski. The second base will get the force out in the inning. Mustangs do pick up that 1 insurance run. We'll move to the top half of the 7th inning. Let you know we'll be right here between games. So wherever you're watching right now, it'll continue to be up there. We'll just put the graphic up to let you know. In about 25 minutes usually is what the teams take between the games, and they'll get themselves a sandwich or so and get ready to play another 7-inning game on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Just want to take the opportunity to thank everybody down here working these games with us all year long, the complete athletic administration, and thanks to the overall college administration that supports our streaming efforts here. This is the first year of our wall-to-wall coverage. We started on August 30th with a Thomas versus Mustangs exhibition soccer game. And we will finish up today with baseball, softball action. And we will have done close to 100 games for the complete academic year, and that's fantastic. I want to thank everybody that helped us do that, all our folks that we brought in to help us announce all the different games, and mostly it's been the Munzing family working and the kids down here on their internships, the work-study. Calvin up here doing a lot of work for us all year long for games. Mo joined us for the spring. I want to thank everybody and all you folks out there that have the opportunity to watch these games. Your support has been tremendous. When things go a little haywire, you understand sometimes what we're behind here and trying to get it done. And we get every single game out. That's what I'm most proud of. Every single game went out. Sometimes a touch delayed, but we got out. Fly ball on the right field line out of play. Because when you're on the cutting edge of technology like we are with your streaming, sometimes you will cut yourself. That's my famous saying, and it's so true. But we put Band-Aids on things, get right back to action. Put our coverage up against anybody that's doing anything streaming-wise, that's for sure. Ground ball to second base. Jake Arell up with it. Over to first base to Cody back in the game after being pinch run for, re-entered. One out. One up, one down, and that is so important. One up and one down. Michael O'Brien will step in. The catcher, done a good job behind the dish. Ball one. .124 pitches. 2-0. So this has been a valiant effort by Valier. Just what the coach needed to head into that must-win second game. A complete pitching staff. Pulls in a strike. And Caleb bouncing back after a tough one on Friday. That's going to be off foul. 2-2. Seventh inning, 8-5. And that's going to be into left field, base hit. So run on first base. Rivera will step in. One out. Some good defense in this game both ways. On the left side of the infield for the Seawolves. Howard a great catch, and Cologne as well. That one's going to be a base hit to left field down the line. Gets by. Runners will move up. And coming around to score. The sixth run. So we couldn't see. We get blocked off down that way, but let's bring up Poe. A two-run game now. Runner at third base. Do have one out. Valier, Ho up. Ball one. That one's in for a strike on the curveball. 1-1. That's a ball. 2-1. Derrico. Runner at third. Valier. Fires inside. 3-1. Holds the tying run if he gets on base. Caleb's battled all day. See if he's got another battle in him right here. He'll throw strike 2. Full count. This is a big batter right here. This is the tying run. You keep him off first base. You've done your job. Valier. Stay down, ball 4. So Ho will go to first base.
Justin Holland.
So we're going to get a walk out to the plate. Out to the mound, I should say. Corey Armstrong out from the plate. Here's your situation. Runners at first and third. Ho is the tying run at first base, and he's got good wheels. 1 out, top of the 7th. 8-6 game. Justin Colon will come up. Colon's a good stick. They're right about where they want to be, I think. Valier into the stretch. Ho at first. Ball 1 up. Well, it's been a battle for Valier all day, and he's won a lot of them. He's got one more big one to win here. The pitch. Down low, ball. Coach Palmer sticking with Caleb all the way. Checks the runner at first, Ho. Into the pitch. Pulls strike 1 in. I think Cologne was taken all the way on that one. Well, who would expect anything different than this kind of battle out of the two rivals? Valier checks on Ho at first. Delivers outside. Dipped out of the strike zone, 3-1. Cologne ahead in the count. Valier. Up high, ball 4. Base is full. So you got 2-run game. Tying run at second base. The right fielder, Anthony Sayers, will step in. Runners back at double play depth. Pulls in strike 1. Valier into the pitch. That's going to be drilled to deep left center field. That's way, way back and off the fence. That's going to score multiple runs. And that'll clear the bases. And the Seawolves will go up 9-8. Well, that was inches away from a grand slam. That hit the fence on the fly. I'm not sure if I'll be able to go all the way back to take a look at that. We'll try it. You're going to see the end of the flight of the ball here as I bring you this replay here, and you'll see that ball hit the fence. And clears the bases. So Ren Trinidad's going to come in. You see, good look at Ren. So Cologne, the shortstop, put a charge into that one. Mustangs would have been fortunate if it had bounced up and over the fence. 142 pitches, the final pitch total for Caleb Valier. He really gave a great effort. Seeing Ren Trinidad now. We set our scoreboard here in the top half of the 7th. Mustangs got the first out of the inning. Then some wildness. And, of course, the big bases-loaded triple by their terrific player, Justin Cologne. Trinidad comes in to try to get out of this. 9-8. So Cam Cousins, the first baseman, will step in. I'm sorry, his base is loaded double. One is at second base, not third base. I'm sorry about that. We'll get a pinch runner at second base. See if I can.
Number 32, Cam Cousins.
Mitchell Queeg, I think, is running at second base. I think I saw 27. So Cousins up to face Ren Trinidad. Ball one. So Mustangs will have some work to do in the bottom of the 7th. Will it be a one-run deficit? That's what Ren's out there to do. That's going to be drilled to left field. Bean's already thrown one guy out the plate. They won't take a chance on his arm there. Pinch runner Queeg will stop at third base. Bring up Andrew Martin. Runners at first and third. Still only one out. Seawolves threaten for more. Ball one, dead ball now. I'm not sure that ball was touched, was it? So it's a strike. You know, umpires are not supposed to touch a live ball. But sometimes. That's a strike. 1-1. One out, first and third. Seawolves looking for more. That's going to be looped into center field for a base hit. And that'll make it 10-8. Bring up Matthew Tufts, DH in the game. Runners now at first and second. Still only one out. Inside ball one. Mustangs trying to get out of this. Poured in strike one, right on the corner. 1-1. Tufts looks out. Takes ball. 2-1. So an eruption here by the Seawolves. Foul ball down the third baseline. 2-2. Mustangs looking for something they can turn a pair on. They've got double play depth. Tufts takes high. 3-2 now. 1 out. Don't think they're going to send the runners here. Trinidad into it. Popped up. Armstrong. Got away from him. So count stays 3-2. That ball moving away a little bit from Corey Armstrong, made a good effort on it. Trinidad. Ball 4. Bases full again. 1 out. Second baseman Sam Kleblinski comes up against Ren Trinidad. Remember, we also, between games, switch over. Softball's still going. Not sure where they are in that. Maybe we'll get an update. Kleblinski looking to do some damage. Armstrong with a good low ball technique there on ball 1. Mustangs got out to a 4-0 lead. Seawolves came back, tied at 4-4. Mustangs went back ahead, and they held on to about a 3-run lead. 8-5 entering this inning. Ground ball to third. That's going to get through. We're going to score a run. Runners will move up. So bases will stay loaded for Michael O'Brien. Ball 1. Just drove down foul. Third base side. One and one. That ball got by on the throwback. Counts 2-2. The pitch. Armstrong does a good job. Now it's 2-2, I'm sorry. Ground ball to second. Arell throws to first, and they got him. Double play. But a big rally by the Seawolves. I think the Mustangs might have caught a break there a little bit. That looked like Cody might have been off first base on that. I'm a little surprised that the Seawolves didn't challenge that to the home plate umpire, because that's a tough call. When the first baseman comes off the bag like that, that's a tough call for the field umpire. But a big double play for the Mustangs, just what they needed. And we'll get a pitching change as the closer will come in. Anthony Sayers will come in to close this one out. Stay with us between games. Put the graphic up. Let's take a look at that double play the Mustangs pulled off. Get out of the inning. Softly hit ground ball to second base, Arell. Jake does a good job of coming in. Makes a good decision here, tags the runner, and then throws to first base. So it's what the Mustangs needed to get out of this. See Anthony Sears going through his warm-up pitches as he'll come in to close this one off. Save situation for him. Mustangs with some work to do. Bottom of the 7th. 11-8.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed.
Top of the order, Jimmy Reed. So the Mustangs got what they want. They've got the top of the order coming up. They'll need to put their rally caps on and get set to go. Jimmy Reed. Ball one. Anthony Sayers. Into the kick. Fouled off. That's up and away. Down low. Mustangs need some runners. Make some magic happen here. We've seen this team come back a lot, though. We're going to need multiple base runners if it's going to happen. And Reed trying to set the table here. That's his role. He's up in the count 3-1. Sears into the delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Full count now. He got him on a good fastball down the way. One out.
The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell.
Brings up Jake Arell, the second baseman. And he's going to loop one into right field for a base hit. Arell's going for two. And he'll get in there. Good hustle by Jake Arell. I think everybody took a deep breath when they saw Jake heading the second base on that.
Number 31, Stefan Lesko.
Bring up the shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Arell at second. Foul tip, strike one. Told you, Stefan leading the team in hitting at about a .441 average. Ball low. Got 3 home runs on the season. So he's capable of popping one out of here. Two and one. The pitch. Just fouled on left field line. 2-2. Three, 2 or 2-2? 2-2, okay. Yep, had it right. 2-2. Ball 3 now. Harrell moves up to third. Now we're 3-2. They're not at all concerned with Harrell there. With a 3-run lead. Sears. Call strike 3. Lesko thought it was out. 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Number 33, Caden Truman.
Brings up Caden Truman. Two outs, runner at third. And that'll do it. So game 1 of the doubleheader. A comeback victory for the Seawolves as they come back with a big top of the 7th inning. And they'll post the game 1 victory. 11-8. So we'll take a little bit of a break here. And we will come back to you for game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll have another 7-inning game here in game 2. So until then, Rob Munsing, Calvin Mason, our camera operator. See you soon. Good afternoon, folks. We're back here for Game 2. Hunter Warren on the hill here for the Mustangs, taking his warm-up pitches. So we just got the lineup, so it'll be Jimmy Reed in center field, the batting leadoff, Jake Arella at second, Stefan Lesko at shortstop, Caden Truman down at third, Corey Armstrong catching, Cole Brandel DH for Warren, Reed Cody at first, Will Bean in left, and Rolando Rodriguez in right field. So that's basically the same lineup, just Hunter will step in here as the pitcher. And we'll get set to get underway. Derek Ho, third baseman, steps in. Takes high ball one. So we really zip between games here. I don't think it was a full 25 minutes. It's a good day to play. Nobody having to go warm up, fly ball. And out to left field, caught me writing on my paper there as they swung a miss. Yeah, normally we come back at a certain amount of time and have a lot of time to get everything signed, sealed, and delivered for the second game, but not so. So we got one out. Poured in for a strike. And that's going to be a hit, batsman. That's Cam Cousins, the first baseman, down to first. So Colon will step in. He had the big hit late in the game here. Bases clear and double. Big cut there. And he drove one to the deepest part of the field to left center field. That hit the fence on the fly, cleared the bases. That was a big hit in the seventh inning. As the Seawolves came back, he's going to draw one far and deep down the left field line, foul. Likely a foul home run. They don't let you run that out. But it draws some oohs and ahs, that's for sure. Colon can hit the ball a long ways. Also made a great play in the first game. Taken up high. So you're looking at a wireless camera from the backstop. Softball finished up shortly after us, though they started an hour later. That's the difference between baseball and softball. Mustangs with a big win. They're looking for a sweep now, as are the Seawolves here. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs on them. So Sears will come in. Sears got the save in the first game. Warren down low, ball one. Two outs, runner at first base is Cousins. He's there on a hit by pitch. Sears takes inside. Beautiful conditions for baseball here. Glad you could join us. No lots going on today. I'm sure many of you are multitasking. Get this out in your backyard and listen to it. That's good. Ball 3. Nice crowd filtered in. I went out between games to get my lunch in my car, and lots of people here today. Everybody's been just waiting for one of these days. First and second now.
Number 10, Andrew Martin.
Andrew Martin will step in. Runners lead off first and second. Warren trying to get the third out and have a shout-out inning just down low. Playoffs will be next weekend starting Friday. Seawolves TV will handle all that coverage down there. They'll be down at the ballpark. Great place for games. Fly ball to right field. Rodriguez out in that tough sun puts it away for the third out. So the Mustangs will come to bat in the bottom half of the first inning. No score. We're back. We'll take a look at the great nursing program here at Central Maine Community College next.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dentals in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
We're back here, bottom half of the first inning. Joe Townsend on the mound here in game 2. Townsend, a first-year player out of Scarborough. Same look in the infield as game 1, left to right. Ho at third base. Justin Colon at shortstop. Sam Kablinski at second. Sam Cousins first. Jimmy Reed will lead off here for the Mustangs. Townsend into the stretch. Base hit. Jimmy drops one in. I might have been a little early with that base hit call. It hung up just a little more, and almost a chance for Rivera out there. But so Jake Arello come in. Mustangs with a little magic here early on. We'll see if they can cash in. Seawolves went down scoreless in the first. That's going to be flown to right field. See as and his Strax puts that away. 1 out.
Number 31, Stefan Lesko.
Brings up Stefan Lesko, the shortstop. We've done a lot of games on here. I know everybody's walk-up song by now, which is really strange. Ball one. Joe Townsend, we saw him pitch against the Mustangs in fall ball. Got a good curveball. Throws strikes. As we said, freshman. Lesko came in the game hitting .542. That's got to be up there in the national rankings. I mean, you're hitting 400 plus. That's pretty good. He's 500 plus. Fouls it off at the dish. Got to think he's up for All-American honors with the season he's had. I mean, not only from the average standpoint, because he's just played the spring season, wasn't with us in the fall. I mean, he's got an .847 slugging percentage. I mean, out of this world. Be a ball. Stefan told us in an interview the other day he's undecided. He's getting some offers, as you would well expect. He's going to go play some summer ball and see what next year brings. So the college season winding down. We'll start our high school season. Going to take next week off, do some things. Ground ball. Throw to second for one. Back to first. I think they'll turn it, and they will. So the nifty 5 to 4 to 3 double play ends the first inning. So we'll take a quick break. Be back. Want to hear from one of our terrific local sponsors here that help us bring all these games to you, the CBU Benefits Group.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer. Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. Now, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
It's been senior day here at the complex for both softball and baseball. Reed Cody, Will Bean recognized seniors before the game. Congratulations to those two. Reed Cody looking to go into law enforcement. Will Bean's going to join the workforce. Excuse me. So 2-0. Matt Tufts. Hunter Warren working from behind here. That's poured in for a strike. 3-1 now. Just underway, game 2. Seawolves came back to win the first game. It looked like the Mustangs were in control. Big 7th inning. And Sayers came in from right field to the mound to get the save. Tukowski was the winning pitcher in that. Emerson Tukowski was the winning pitcher. Sam Kleblinski, ball 1. It's up high. That's popped straight up. Will it stay in play? It somehow, some way, navigated itself in behind the fence and dropped in the dugout, which is the first. Haven't seen that happen this year. Kleblinski looks out. He'll take a strike. Toughs the runner at first. That's ball. Down. And ball 4. Santawan in a little bit of trouble here. As O'Brien will step in, Mike O'Brien, the first-year catcher from down the South Shore from Franklin, Mass. Went to Xavier Brothers Preparatory School. Fakes the bunt. Ball 1. Softball getting underway for their second game, so we'll probably finish after them now. The pace they get. They had a well-played game. 8-3, I think, was the final score down there. I looked at it quickly when I had a little time between games. Pulled in for a strike. SM threatening here. Nobody out. Be a ball. Warren's pitch. That's a ball. Double play depth in the middle for the Mustangs. And at the corners. And that'll load them. Turning out to have a word here with his pitcher. Brett's the pitching coach here for the Mustangs. Does a great job with these kids. at his words. Trying to settle Hunter down here, bases loaded situation.
Up next for the tables, number 5, Gabriel Rivera.
Gabriel Rivera steps in. Popped up and out of play. Rivera looking to get the Seawolves ahead in this one. Hunter Warren up high. Moving Jimmy Reed over a little bit towards left field. His defensive alignment. Popped up and out. Corey Armstrong catching both ends of this doubleheader. Mustangs trying to get a win over the rivals. They're 0-2. Popped right up. That should stay in play. Armstrong says he's got it. And Truman came in, and we almost had a collision royale. And if Corey's going to run into Caden Truman, he's going to want that equipment really tight and fastened. Corey's had a rough day behind there. Earlier in game one there, he went back and hit the backstop. We don't know what happened because he disappeared out of play, but he needed some attentiveness. That was a good play there. So there's the first out of the inning. Ball one. I put the scoreboard duties in good hands. Calvin's doing the scoreboard this game and the camera. Because multitasking's for the young of age, not 69-year-olds. Although we're doing okay. Ground ball off the glove. Arell's going to pick it up. Can he make the play? Bare hands it, throws it away. One run scores. Cousins, Kapinski will come in to score on the throwing error, and runners will be at the corners. So they scored 2 runs on that. That was a tough break, because if that goes through right to Jake Arell, he's standing where all he's got to do is flip to Lesko at second. They probably turn 2. But it's just not one of those things you can coach a pitcher up on, because it's all reaction play there. You're just reacting to the ball coming back through, and you're going to throw your glove at it, throw your leg at it, whatever. The bunt is foul back. Cam Cousins. Not sure if the squeeze was on there. We saw him squeeze in the first game. They got first and second. First and third, 1 out. Foul back. Hunter comes in with a 6.89 ERA. He's got 4 wins, 3 losses, 15 appearances. Started 7 games so far here in the combo season for your Mustangs. So you've seen a lot of time on the mound. He's got a man at first base picked off. They got a runner at third, so they'll have to be careful how they play this first and third. Let's get wide out here. We'll see the throw back. And back he goes. Sorry, I should have switched that a little bit earlier. But you saw the tail end of it. Mustangs did what they wanted to do, one throw back towards first base. What the offense wants you to do is make that long throw from first baseman to second base to the shortstop, and they can score on that. First and third. Seeing the backstop cam. Arell makes a good play, same thing. One throw back, they'll let him go back. Nobody hurt there. Southern Maine up 2-0 here. Cousins is the batter. Going to stay wide on that. And then the second base with the stolen base. So Brian's down at third. Second and third now. Bases second and third. In for a strike. So 2 outs. That was a strikeout. Warren trying to get out of this if he can. Got a tough batter up here in Cologne, the shortstop. Two outs, 2 runners in scoring position, 2 in. Base hit to left field. That's going to score 2. And make it 4-0. Justin Cologne's been the play of the game here so far. Play of the day, I should say, in both games. They had the big triple clear the bases in the comeback. Sayers steps in, Anthony Sayers. Big swing and a miss. See, the shadows have creeped in now as you take a look at our view from the backstop. Cologne off first. Popped up. That's been a tough area. Rodriguez in, shields his eyes and makes the catch. A tough one out there, but Rolando stayed with it. So the Mustangs, some work to do. They trail this one 4-0. We'll come back after this. Busy day here at the complex. Baseball, softball, they're into their second game as well with the Mustangs with a win. Talked to Abby Ferland, and Captain Abby said, we got to win them both today. So they took care of business in the first game. Can watch both the games if you're watching this on the website. Facebook page. Just go up and be able to watch it. Caden Truman. This guy's one to left field. That's deep and that's carrying. Way back. And in play. Truman thought about 3. He's going to stop at second. Well, we lost sight of that one, obviously, down the left field line. But that was hit a long way.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
So Joe Townsend, his second inning of work here, the starter in game 2. They have a runner at second base, nobody out. Corey Armstrong in. Corey won't chase. They like to throw Corey a fair number of breaking balls, try to get him out on the front foot, but he's improved his plate discipline a lot here in the spring with that. You know, part of being a good, smart ball player is adjusting to what they're doing to you. Try to get to a hitter's count. Corey out of the fine program at Monmouth Academy. Ball 4. One of the games we're looking at doing in a high school schedule, you Monmouth folks that are watching, I think we're going to try to do the Monmouth at Halldale baseball game. I think I got to fine-tune that schedule this week. We'll be announcing our high school schedule, baseball, softball, boys and girls lacrosse coming up on Muncie Media. Popped up. Might be in play. O'Brien got the mask off, but up and over the backstop. You really got to take a shot at that if you're the catcher, because there's a lot of space back there. So even though balls that, you know, you get a feel for it off the bat that it's pretty far back, sometimes with so much room here, they stay in. Pulled in for a strike. Just staying alive. Cole Brown. Cole hitting an even 300 on the season. He's got 1 home run. Back at the backstop to give it a wiggle. Oh, and 2. Brown trying to stay alive. Down low. That's foul back. Down low. No center field camera for us today, as we can't use the center field camera for either softball or baseball when they're going concurrently. That's going to drop in, base hit right field. Should score a run. Let's go in to score. Runners at the corners. So Cole Brown doing a good job. Fell behind 0-2. Reed Cody. Step in, the first baseman. Mustangs on the board, 4-1 now. O'Brien will come out, go through the first and third defensive situation. If the Mustangs were to take off from first base with Cole. Ball one. Joe Townsend. Cousins, Koloblinski, Cologne, and Ho right to left in the infield. O'Brien the catcher. That's foul back. Townsend delivers. Chopped towards first. That's going to bound up and through. And Cody will beat it out. The throw gets by. No advancement there. It's going to be a base hit for Reed Cody. Bounced it up and over Cousins' head. Kleblinski did a good job coming over. Townsend covered the bag, but even a good throw, Cody's going to beat that out. Bring up Will Bean. We're going to get a conference on the mound. Looks like a total defensive conference here. Probably want to go over the first and second defense here. Probably going to try turn two in the middle, I would think. They got everybody out there. They'll break that up. See O'Brien come back in behind the plate. So first and second, a 4-2 game. Bottom of the second. Nobody out. Will Bean up. Will take a strike at the letters from Joe Townsend. Townsend works quickly. Ground ball to short. Gallone's going to go to the force at second. Kleblinski. No chance to make the double play relay, so he holds on to the ball smartly. Right fielder Rolando Rodriguez will come up. I told you the funny story when I saw Rolando between games the last time we were here. I said, Rolando, you watching the game in the dugout? He goes, what? I said, yeah, I see your name come up on Facebook. He says, oh, that's my father. I'm a junior. So that was clever. Base hit. See the one run come in. And they'll get it back in play. So the Mustangs would rally up here in this inning. They've closed the gap to 4-3. They'll turn it over to Jimmy Reed, top of the order. Rodriguez getting it down the bottom part of the order. Still nobody out, first and second. I'm sorry, one out now. One out. Yep. Okay. Yeah, on the force at second. And that'll get Jimmy will be out at first. A good looking play. Sorry.
The second baseman, number 10, Jake Burrell.
So 2 outs now. Jake Burrell will try to pick these guys up at second and third as the runners moved up on the readout. In for a strike. Find out what Jake has done on the year. .195 on the year for Jake. Played a good solid second base. They wanted that one just out. Shadows have creeped in a little bit here. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. Popped up and out of play. Townsend delivers low. Will Bean down at third. Orlando Rodriguez at second base for the Mustangs. Jacarell at the dish, looking to drive him in. Townsend trying to get out without further damage. O'Brien with a good job there to do his low ball technique. The pitch. Ground ball down to third, going to be foul. Jacarell. Throw to second, they got him. So Townsend with the backdoor pickoff play gets Rodriguez to end the threat. Well, that's a squandered opportunity there for the Mustangs. They do close it to 4-2. 4-3. So we'll be back after this.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
New England Aviation Academy, one of our great anchor sponsors. We thank them, sponsoring all our college and high school sports throughout the year. One of the things I'll be doing next week is tallying up what our total count is. As we said, just down here alone, we're close to 100 games. Because we have a very extensive high school schedule as well. Andrew Martin will step in. Ball one. Ground ball to short. Let's go. The gun to first. Cody the squeeze. One up, one down.
Number 23, Matthew Tufts.
Matthew Tufts out of Wells High School. Several players from Wells. Cam Cousins, also from Wells. Great athletic programs at Wells High School. Assistant women's basketball coach Natalie Thurber, Wells, I believe. High school player. Their longtime coach just retired. The Wells girls, yeah. I just saw that. In fact, Coach Morong posted something online on social media that I saw. Great career, great coach, sent some great players out, including Natalie. Hunter will throw off speed and bounce that one up there into the backstop, as you saw. So I'll explain what we're doing with that backstop camera, because I've had a few people say, how the heck are you doing that on the walk? So it's probably a good time for us to do that. So we have this little device that clips onto the fence. It's called a fence clip. And the camera stays back from the fence, so it's not poking through it. So if it takes a ball, it's not protruding on the inside the play. And then we are able to zoom in through the hole in the fence to give you the shot that you see. Then we have a wireless transmitter on it and a wireless receiver, so we don't have to run any wires from the backstop up here. We do it all wirelessly. And we're doing the same thing over at softball today. We think it gives a nice view, and once we're able to put both fences up at the complex, which is part of administration's plans, we'll be able to put a little platform up in the middle for a center field camera for both sites. Because the baseball fence will be reachable when they put that up there. What's up here now is not really reachable. Ground ball, chop to third. They'll take the force at second and live with it. Tufts goes in and did a nice thing, slid in, then popped up and leaned into Jake Arell at second base, but good sportsmanship there. Bring up Michael O'Brien. Not able to monitor Facebook today for this second game because I've either lost my phone or it's in my truck. I think it's in my truck. I did the me and Pat down, right pocket, left pocket, back pocket, right pocket, twice. Not in any of them. I was watching the softball game. Had it in my car, truck. There's a swing and a miss. Hunter Warren looking to give his team a chance. That's popped up. First base side, Reed Cody into foul territory. Under it, got it. That will do it. So good inning here for Hunter. And already the bench is saying, all right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Well, we want to tell you about something special happening here at the community college level. So we take a look at the free community college. Of course, a lot of you already have your kids in community colleges. If you're watching here as a family member of Southern or Central Maine Community College, you know that. But maybe some of the kids from around the state, high school kids, are watching. You get free community college if you graduate from high school in 20, 21, 22, or 23. You live in the state of Maine, fill out your FAFSA form, and you'll be eligible for free college. More information coming up here right at the school. We'll have information this coming Thursday, May 5th, and then next Monday, May 9th, Both those sessions, 7 to 8 o'clock, those will be held right here on campus in Kirk Hall, room 103. You can register for those today. So, great opportunity. Already, community college was a great deal, particularly here in Central Maine Community College. All the programs offered, you've been seeing all those programs. Got a pitching change. Alex Grabowski, the first-year pitcher out of Plainville, Connecticut. Grabowski going through his warm-ups. So Townsend gave him a good couple of innings. Alex Grabowski set to face his first batter of the day. Of course, pitching becomes premium here. You get into the playoffs. Playoffs will start Friday. They'll be down the ballpark at Old Orchard Beach. Great facility down there. Back when the Maine Guides played, that's where they played their games. Expect a sea breeze. Dress warmly if you're going down.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 10, Jake Arell.
So it'll be Jake Arell to step in, the second baseman. I had that camera turned down a little bit on brightness. I think we need to brighten that up. There we go. Brighten that up a little bit. There's a little bit of sun glare there before, so now we got it back to where it should be. Looks good. Might have to do the same for the field camera. We'll see. Grabowski foul back off. Right to the fence, as you see. Moved our camera a little bit, Cal, but I don't think it's anything we got to go down and do anything about. Grabowski loses his cap. Where's number 13? Some players are superstitious about that. Arell trying to get on. Ground ball. Ho's got it, spins around. Makes a play, boy. Smart fielding there by Ho. Wow, he's smooth operator down at third base. Derek Ho with a pretty pick going to his left. Spun around, threw a strike. Bring up Lesko. So Jake got robbed of a base hit there. One out, nobody on. 4-3 game. Bottom of the third. Game 2. Seawolves came back, won the first one. That's up high, ball 1. So this will conclude our season, conclude our year. Thanks to everybody for their great comments online that we've had over the course of all our games. Really appreciate it. Support we get from administration, athletic, and right up to the president. It's a great place for us to partner with, and we're very pleased to announce that we just agreed to 5 more years of doing this. Not sure it'll be yours truly for 5 years. That's down low. Might have to get some more help. We're going to do 100 games down here. I love it. It keeps me young. If you don't know, I'm a retired teacher coach. Love staying around the game. Coached baseball for a dozen years at the high school level. And then I went backwards. I went back down and coached Little League. Had the good fortune of learning my baseball from some great mentors. My high school coach, as well as my college coach, the late Jack Butterfield, who went down and worked for George Steinbrenner in the Yankee organization as player personnel, in charge of that. He brought along Stump Merrill with him, who had coached with him at the University of Maine. And Stump later became the Yankees manager for a stretch of time in the late 80s, early 90s. And then he went and managed the AAA team at Columbus. Stump Merrill, a great multi-sport athlete at Brunswick High School back in the mid-60s. So runner at first. 1 out. Caden Truman, who's put a charge into a few. He'd like to put a charge into one here. Down low. I want to compliment the umpiring I've seen both fall and spring here has been outstanding. The men in blue have come in, taken charge of the games, been consistent, professional. I did that for a stretch of time too. The coach and me did not make a good umpire because I'd be driving home going through every single pitch that I thought I missed when I was behind the plate. It was torture. Ooh, got him out front on the curveball. Throw to second, going to be late. Runner will move up.
Number 7, Corey Armstrong.
Now Corey Armstrong will take the trek in. Corey's gone both games behind the plate. Shout out to Corey's grandmother, who usually watches the games. Very thankful for her kind words the other day. Bender in there. Grabowski's got a good curveball. He's gone to it. The problem he's got, he needs like a chin strap on for that hat. Keeps losing his hat. Jim Bouton like. And that's going to find its way almost through. Cologne got it. The throw to first. It won't be in time. Runner's going to come along. Good hustle. Coming in to score. Tying the game. Good heads-up running by Stefan Lesko. Lesko never stopped. Just kept coming around third. And Cologne really made a good play. One hop throw to first. In for a strike. So Cole Brown. The Mustangs have come back to tie it. Swing and a miss. Armstrong at first. Got a run in here to tie it. Alex Grabowski in his first inning of work for Southern Maine. It's got Corey Armstrong at first base. Armstrong's off. Fouled off. Armstrong will come back. As he comes back to first base. Brown steps back in. Grabowski toes the rubber. Gets set to deliver into the stretch. The pitch. To right field, it's going to fall in for a base hit. Armstrong go up, stay at second base.
First baseman, number 16, Reed Cody.
So first baseman Reed Cody will step in. Reed with a chance to do some two-out damage against Grabowski from the left side of the plate. Grabowski trying to get out of further trouble here. Steps off. Cody. Looking for bingo. takes ball one. Grabowski checks the runner at second. That's Corey Armstrong. Now he's going to use that backdoor pickoff move. Had success with it. Picked Rodriguez off in a big situation with second and third and 2 outs earlier in the game. Ground ball to first. Cousins all over it, swoops down, picks it up, does it himself, and that'll do it. But the Mustangs come up with a run. They'll tie it at 4. Good one going here in game 2. Stay with us. We'll learn a little bit about the esports program here at Central Maine Community College. They just had a big doing on with the esports the other day. They had an open house for esports, and another one of the great programs here at Central Maine Community College.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
We're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Rob Unsing back here as we move on to the top half of the 4th inning. So I'll let you know our next game will be the fall of 2022. Usually kick off right around the beginning of September, or the very end. I think it was August 28th or something like that we did a game last fall. But typically that's when the seasons get going, and beginning of September. We want to thank everybody for tuning in during the course of this year, all the games that we did. Had some great games. Little Creedence playing in the background. That famous line, there's a bathroom on the right. Misunderstood song lyrics. That could be a whole podcast. I would do one of those. We're in a new game, 4-4. Popped out. Corey's back for it. I'm never quite sure which shot to use for that because we can't move the backstop camera, so that's fixed. And it's kind of zoomed in, so it's not a wide shot. But if it goes far enough back there, as you just saw, we can't see the ball. We can't get to the shot. So. Up high. So we'll see how we're going to utilize multi-camera for soccer next year. That'll be a challenge for us, but something we'll look at doing. We want to get elevated first. That's one of our big goals to do soccer, is to get some type of elevation for the game cover camera, as well as a spot to put our great play-by-play people up on. Rob Kennedy does soccer for us. He's like the best in New England. Want to thank Rob, one of our great announcers, and we had a multitude of people doing hockey for us. Greg Glenn, Jeff Mannix, up high. Aaron Morse did a couple of hockey games for us. Jim Toomey, of course, a lot of basketball. Thank my son Nate Munzing helping me out here. Once you start riffing on people and you haven't written stuff down, we'll leave somebody out. We apologize. In for strike on the bunt. Of course, the kids that were our interns here doing their work study, Calvin, Mo, Will. Yeah, it's down low. The other folks we'd like to thank are all the wonderful coaches down here. Just a tremendous coaching staff. Your kids come into the right place to be dealt with by great people here. Very impressed with the coaches, and we thank them for all their attention to detail and helping us out. Chelsea Watson, who came in about mid-year as assistant athletic director. Bryce has always been a big help. He's up here in the press box, Bryce Cormier. You know, they always say that old cliche, it takes a village, you know, to do all this stuff. It certainly takes a village to do what we do, and we're thankful for everybody in our village. Okay, we'll get back to the game here. Thanked everybody. Poured in for a strike. Derek Ho, who has impressed us in a multitude of ways, can run, field, play small ball, pesky at the plate. Good player. Rodriguez got a late jump on it. He makes a diving play, and he makes the catch. The throw to first won't be in time, but what a play out there by Rolando. We have seen some lovin' out there today. Both sides. Cam Cousins comes up. We talked about Derek Cole making some great plays, and got one made there by Rolando. Will Bean threw a runner off the plate, throw to first, not in time. Patrick down doing the PA announcing. That's going to be a ball. Cousins looks out. Throw to second, and bingo at second. Got him. Armstrong guns him out. So Rivera caught stealing. Makes it 2 outs. We'll erase that runner at first base. Now Hunter will be able to go to the windup. And the pitch to Cousins. That's ripped. And that's going to be extra bases. That's going to roll all the way out. And Jimmy puts his hands out because it went in the net or down to the road. I think it went through or into the net. And again, if you've watched any of our games, you've heard me talk about those ones being ground rule doubles where you're pulling the guy back from third base because he's going to have a stand-up triple. So that time it worked for the advantage for the Mustangs as Cousins has got to go back. And how big is that caught stealing right now? Keeps it a 4-4 game. 2 outs. Cousins at second. So Cologne, I'd pitch him very carefully here with first base open. I wouldn't give him much. That's going to be blooped into center field. That's going to fall for a hit and a run. Cousins off with 2 outs at the crack, so nothing Jimmy could do there. He just had one hit over his head. Cologne's already hit one off the fence, so you're playing him deep with 2 outs, and he hits a little 9-9 into center field. That's the game of baseball, boys and girls. That's what happens. But it gives SM a 5-4 lead. Brings up Anthony Sayers. It's a funny game. Armstrong with a good play there behind the plate. Knocks it down. Corey's a real warrior behind the dish. Got shaken up in the first game. We think he ran into the pole at the backstop. That's a ball. Shook that off, came back in, continued to play, and play great, like he does. "5-4 now. That's poured in for a strike. Hunter Warren all the way out of Mount Abram High School. "68 pitches. Cologne gets the stolen base. He can scamper. Puts himself in the scoring position. Hunter Warren in the stretch. Checks the runner at second. 2 outs. And through the left field. Bean comes in and fields it. 2 outs. Off on contact. No play at the plate there. Another run in. Makes it 6-4. And that'll bring Martin up. Andrew Martin. Out of Lowell Catholic High School. Lives in Drake. They're going to appeal third base. Martin looks out. That hit him. Martin will trot down to first base. So runners at first and second. 2 outs. Tufts coming in to bat. Matthew Tufts. Ball 1. Hunter bearing down to get out of further trouble here. Popped up. Sky to Jimmy Reed in center. Jimmy camps under it for the 3rd out of the inning. That will do it. But the call from the dugout is, let's get some runs. Mustangs need some. We'll see how they manage that when we come back after this.
Same thing as always. Catch the front of the net. All those little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Sit right here.
We come back. Bottom half of the 4th inning coming up. Alex Grabowski taking his warm-up pitches. He's in his 2nd full inning of relief. Still having problems with his cap falling off. I hope you're enjoying today's game and games that were brought to you all season. Thank Caleb Lamb, also did some hockey for us. Andy Munsing, my son, filled in, did a soccer game for us one time when Rob Kennedy couldn't make it.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 9, Will Bean.
Will Bean will step in. One of the seniors. Going into the workforce shortly. Takes ball one high. Ball up and away. Grabowski into the stretch. The fire. Curveball high. That'll be out. Early congratulations to Calvin Mason on his graduation. Coming up here. When's graduation? 15th or something? Somewhere around there? 12th. Calvin's going to take some time to join the workforce before he decides on future academic plans. Graduate with his associate, computer sciences. Honor student here. That thing's something. So that'll be one of the things we'll try to figure out how to do is get a camera that can shoot all of left field. Fouled off. I think Bryce is graduating again, aren't you, Bryce? We thought Bryce was not going to be around for this spring, and then we came down for our first game, and Bryce was here. He signed up for some more courses, and that was really good. Yeah, we don't want Bryce. We don't want Bryce to leave. Ground ball to third. Ho up with it. Over to first base. The gun to Cousins gets him. That kid's a smooth operator. That left side of the infield for the Seawolves is impressive. Rodriguez comes up. I'm not hearing any Simon and Garfunkel walk-up songs. What's going on? Grabowski doing a little housekeeping out there, getting the spikes tied up. That's popped up and out. Playoffs will start Friday down at Old Orchard Beach, down the ballpark. Southern Maine, the host school for that, so they'll be carrying the coverage of it. Jeff Schools will be doing a great job as usual with that coverage. And go to the Southern Maine website. They'll direct you to the site for the game. That's going to be to right field. And on the run, Sayers will make the catch. He was shaded over that way.
Number 12, Jimmy Reed.
Brings up Jimmy Reed, the leadoff hitter. Jimmy, 429 on the season. He's played in the 38 games. That's his combined fall and spring. He's got 57 hits on the season. Fantastic. 3 home runs for Jimmy. So Jimmy's done a little bit of everything here for the Mustangs. Terrific glove in center field. We've seen him make a bushel full of great catches, 2 in particular, well over 400 feet away. Out of Skowhegan High School. Grabowski fires up high. Yeah, Jimmy, multi-tool player. They talk about the 5 tools. Jimmy's got, he got them in his tool belt, that's for sure. Can hit with power, run, throw, do it all. He's even pitched. He's hit well in the clutch. He'll head down to first base on the walk.
The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell.
So Jimmy with his wheels, 2 outs. You may well see Jimmy with a steal attempt here. Popped up. And that will do it. So Reed with not a chance to run there as Jake Arell hit the first pitch. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. More baseball after this.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Nice pace to this game, moving along top of the 5th inning. Beautiful sunshine here. Talking to Chelsea off here earlier, full camp season coming up here. The information right on the website, Chelsea, for the camps this summer, sports camps, and also some of the programs. They're going to have program camps as well, Dave was saying, so that's terrific. Got a granddaughter playing softball, loving it. She's going to be starting up here pretty soon. I think they had practice today, and she's a 5th grader, so I said, hey, I'm going to check on the softball camp and see if they're running one down for the Mustangs. So slight delay. Jack Sam Klablinski up. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Sam. Sam, the second baseman. In the 5th, you see the score, 6-4. Popped up. Might be room over there as it comes back in. No, just over the fence. Reed went over, give it a look. Nice group of spectators over there on that side. For Southern Maine, their fans. Nice we have these in-state games like this, and fans from both teams can be here. Ground ball. Second base. Sorrell up with it. Over to first base to Cody. We got one up and one down. Michael O'Brien, the catcher, steps in. Poured in, strike one. Hunter Warren, all the way so far for the Mustangs. 1-1. To left field. Will Bean right in his tracks, puts it away.
Number 5, Gabriel Rivera.
Gabe Rivera will step in. Two outs, nobody on. Hunter Warren looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Pours in, strike one. Like to get a shutdown inning and then get the bats ringing. Ground ball right back to Warren. He's up with it. The toss to Cody at first base. So 1-2-3. Economical inning for Hunter Warren. We'll stay right here with it. Good time to talk about the good news. Free community college. Doesn't get any better than that. You can see the information on your screen. The important part is if you have questions, call the school. The phone's been ringing off the hook, the folks have told me, with questions about this. But we are going to have an information night right here at the school. And that's coming up this week. It's going to be May 5th, Thursday, and then next Monday on the 9th. 7 to 8 o'clock both nights over in Kirk Hall. More information online, and you can register. Jack Falvo will be the new pitcher.
Number 26, Jack Falvo.
Give you a look at Falvo. We saw Jack in the fall. Pitched a good game here in the fall, as I remember. Jack, a rangy southpaw. So Grabowski would his 2 innings.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko.
Stefan Lesko steps in against Falvo. Jack Falvo getting ready to face his first batter. Does. And gets through for a base hit. That was going on my defensive chart. Was hoping to get a pitch so I could do that. And first pitch hitting. So Truman to come up. Let's go with the lead off. Bingo. Throw to first, not in time. Falvo's got a good move, as I remember. You got to watch those lefties. He's a leg hanger, hangs that leg up there, so you don't know which way he's going. Pulls in strike one. It's been a beautiful day for baseball. Great to be out in shirt sleeves. That's out. Both catches have gone all the way. Both of them have been dinged up a little bit. Mike O'Brien for the Seawolves and Corey Armstrong for your Mustangs. Both really good receivers. Swing and a miss. Big cut there by Truman. Let's go at first. Truman hoping to hit one to Lake Auburn for a tie game. Instead, he'll hit it up the middle and bound it through for a base hit. Let's go. Going to go to third. Here comes the throw, and he'll beat the throw. And on the throw, Truman all the way to second base. Some good base running there. And the tying runs are in scoring position. Bring up Corey Armstrong. So Lesko with a good read because they were playing Truman really deep, and that one got in, and no hesitation by Lesko. So Armstrong. Mustangs looking to rally up here, get back in it. They trail by 2. 6-4. Armstrong out ahead of a curveball. Falvo pull the string on there a little bit. Off-speed pitch. 0-2. Corey looked to shorten up. Takes down low ball. So the main playing the infield back. Try to run for an out here in this situation here. It was in the 5th inning. They got a 2-run lead. Armstrong ducking out of the way. Jack Falvo. Up high. Armstrong's worked the count back here. And swing and a miss.
Number 5, Cole Brown.
Brings up Cole Brown. Cole right at 300 coming into the game, so got to hit it 2, so he's maybe just above that right now. Takes ball 1. Let's go at third. Truman at second for the Mustangs. Brown's going to sky one off the right side foul. Falvo out of East Hartford, Connecticut. Brown the batter. Take it up. One out, infield plays back. Trade the run for an out here. Ahead by 2. Down low. Falvo struggling with that release point a little bit. 3-1. Chop back to the mound. It's off Falvo, and everybody's going to be safe. Brown, who can scamper, gets down to first base. On the chop, back to Falvo, not able to handle it. He would have had to make a spin, being the left-hander, and fire to first. Bases loaded now. Great opportunity for Reed Cody here on Senior Day. One of the two seniors recognized pregame. Reed going to go into law enforcement. Be heading to the academy. It's up at the old Oak Grove Colburn School up in Vassalboro. Beautiful old building. So Reed looking to put a hurt here. Bench getting a little active downstairs. They've got the bases loaded, 1 out. Mustangs trail it 6-4, but a chance here. Ball 2. Jack Falvo has had some control issues. Cody up in the count. It's inside. Bases loaded. And he'll walk in and run. So we'll add 1 to the total for the Mustangs. Well, Cody will get an RBI. We'll get a pinch runner coming in. Be Evan Eldridge. Pinch run for Cody at first. So we'll see if Cody re-enters. Evan might just go in and play first base. Big opportunity now for Will Bean, the other senior recognized here today. Ball 1. I think you're probably in a take situation here until Falvo proves he can throw a strike. Just walked in a run. Base is still jammed. Will Bean. Swing and a miss. Caden Truman down at third base. He represents the tying run. 1 out. Good chance here for the Mustangs. Popped up to left field. That'll do it. The catch made, the tag. And we'll have ourselves a tie game as Truman will come in. Safe at third as well. And I don't know how close the concurrent plays were at third base and touching home plate, but that could have been dicey. So we'll get 2 outs.
The right fielder, number 2.
First and third, Rolando Rodriguez, the right fielder, will step in. And we got ourselves a tie game. 2 outs, first and third. We're in the bottom of the 5th. It's been a good game. Rodriguez, that's almost a balk. But that's going to bring in the go-ahead run on the throwing error. We told you got to watch that lefty move. As the throw to first came, you've got 45 degrees with that front foot. And boy, I think if we slowed that down a little bit, he was more than that. That could have been called a balk, but it worked out anyway for the Mustangs as they get the go-ahead run in. Rodriguez heading the count. 2-0. Eldridge at second base, the pinch runner for Cody, who walked in a run. Call strike 2-1. Cody didn't walk in a run. He walked. The run came in. He gets an RBI. Orlando Rodriguez, right side, out of play. Up high. 3-2 full count. Mustangs have gone up. 7-6. Foul ball right side. Warm-up action in the Seawolves bullpen area. We can't see the Mustangs area. Eldridge back to second base. They'd like to pick up Evan Eldridge at second. Would Rodriguez give him a little cushion? Then he'll walk.
Number 12, Jimmy Reed.
So Jimmy Reed will come up. One is at first and second. Good spot for Jimmy. He'll play in behind the runner at first base. Rodriguez will be able to get a good extension there. Jimmy Reed, the center fielder. 429 average. Up in the count, 2-0. We've got a hitter's count here for Jimmy. Mustangs have rallied up. Take a 7-6 lead. Been back and forth. Jimmy's going to take one on the leg and load the bases. So Falvo's had some location issues. And we will have a pitching change. So in the pitch, Kalen Marum. Out of Port Kembla, Australia. Went to Fig Tree High School. So Caleb Marum. Seeing him go through his warm-up tosses here. You see the situation he's going to inherit. Bases loaded, 2 outs. So a tough situation for him to come into. Be looking to get the 3rd out of the inning. So a chance for the Mustangs to open it up a little bit. Jake Arell. Will step in with a chance to do some damage. Runners at every bag. 2 outs. 5th inning. Marum. Outside ball 1. Swing and a miss. Big time in this game right here. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Mustangs looking to put a little bit of space between themselves and the Seawolves. They've got the 1-run cushion. They'd like to pad this if they can. That's in the hands of Jake Arell. (3-1) count for Arell, the second baseman. Got a lot of room on that right side. Jake will go that way sometimes. Swing and a miss. Good fastball by Marum. Call from his dugout is live right there. Yeah, I guess so. Run is off. Ball 4. Walks on a run. Eldridge will step on home plate. As you saw.
Shortstop, number 31, Stefan. Let's go.
So got the big boy bat up at the big boy time right here. Bases loaded. Big moment for Stefan Lesko. Leading the team in hitting. I told you, over 540. Pops it up. A lot of room down there. And tough play for Cousins. That's a really tough play for the first baseman all the way back there. That's more one that the second baseman come over with the angle, but he's playing Lesko to pull, so he's well over towards second base. And the right fielder is way around towards right center for Lesko. So it ends up being just a strike. Knocked down by O'Brien. Doing a good job behind there. As we said, we're impressed with both catches here today. Both have gone the distance, both games. Both tough, gritty kids. Lesko steps in. Ground ball to short. I don't know. He didn't make it. Beat it at second base. And another run comes in. It'll be a base hit for Lesko.
The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman.
As Cologne came over from shortstop, thought he could win the race to the bag, but he didn't. Another run comes in. Caden Truman comes up. Swing and a miss. Pitch is in. I want to credit Jake Arell at second base. I don't want to forget that play, that hustle that he had getting to second base, beating the force out. Jake is fast, and he put his wheels to good use. Just beat the play at second base. Caden Truman. Swing and a miss on a high heater. Nine 6. Mustangs want more. That's outside. So full count. Marum in the stretch. There go the runners, popped up and out of play. So we will reset them. Jimmy Reed at third with good speed. Arell, excellent speed at second as well. So a base hit with 2 outs. Probably going to score a pair. Marum into the stretch, the pitch. Call, strike 3. But the Mustangs rally up. They'll take the lead as we move to the top half of the 6th inning. Mustangs lead it 9-6. Hunter Warren back out there. 81 pitches for Hunter. He starts his 6th inning of work. He's now got the lead by 3, 9-6. You never feel safe with the way things went, particularly in Game 1, where it looked like the Mustangs were in pretty good shape, and the Seawolves came flying back. Third baseman Derek Cole step in. Holt on the left side. We saw him play small ball a couple of times. Got good speed, good bunter. 3-1 lead here for the Mustangs. Up high, ball 1. Poured in, strike 1. Hunter Warren misses low and away. Playoff start Friday down at the old ballpark there, Old Orchard Beach. That's up and away. Down and away, I should say. So Mustangs are going to go into the weekend, the 2 seed. They'll play NHTI, I believe, is going to be their matchup. So the walk to Ho. Coach Palmer out for a mound visit. Again, we can't see the bullpen, so we're not sure what action's taking place down the bullpen. Peter McCluskey, I believe, is going to come in. So Hunter gave him a good effort. I believe it's a pitcher of record. Can win it. So McCluskey in. Get some stats on Peter on the season. He's got a 6 earned run average. He's 1-0 on the season, 5 appearances for Peter. Pitched a total of 9 innings. Given up 5 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned runs. Walked 11, struck out 12. Has given up 1 home run. Teams are batting 156 against Peter in those 9 innings. As we said earlier on, this will wrap up the fall, winter, and spring seasons for us. I know I've shared this a few times, but I looked at that spring season and kind of chuckled to myself when I saw the first game was March 23rd, and I'm going, oh, yeah, right, yeah. Well, you know, we played every single home contest without a cancellation this spring. I think that's all the work of new assistant AD Chelsea Watson, because it was never like that before. She's come in here and no cancellations. It's fantastic. Of course, there have been some away cancellations, but the home dates have just, we played them. It's been windy, but we played them. So Cam Cousins steps in against McCluskey. Up high, ball 1, first pitch. Of course, the Seawolves have that confidence from game 1 that they can come back, because they did. Poured in, strike. Big spot for Peter coming into this tilt here against the arch rivals. He's got a 3-run lead, needs to come in, throw strikes. He's done that 2 out of 3 pitches. 1 and 2. Eldridge did stay in at first base. He holds on the runner. Bound up there, and Corey Armstrong down to do his low ball technique. 2 and 2. McCluskey delivers up high to Cousins. It's gone full, 3-2. Peter out of Falmouth High School. Ball 4. So Cologne step in, shortstop. Runners at first and second. He's been delivery man all day. They're playing him deep. McCluskey up high, 2-0. Overthrown just a little bit is Peter. Get that release point down. Takes a little stroll around the mound to collect himself, as he should. Cologne will be sitting dead red here. He'll be looking for a fastball. He'll get it. Sky it to center field. Jimmy Reed in his tracks will make the catch. Runners will hold, respecting Reed's arm out there in center field. That's a big out right there for the young pitcher. Bring up Sayers, right fielder. Sayers is having a little laugh with everybody over in the dugout this way. With the, he's got a bee in his bonnet, as they used to say in the old days. If the bugs are out, that's good news because it's warming up. McCluskey delivers up high. 1-0, 1 out. Runners at first and second. 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Big cut there by Sayers. We saw Sayers come in from his outfield position to get the save. Game 1. Came in throwing hard, throwing heat. Up high. He committed. 2-2. 1 out. First and second. Drops in the bender. You saw that beautifully from that vantage point behind home plate. McCluskey. The old Uncle Charlie. For a call, strike 3. Two outs now. Went back to that, and Armstrong with the block. Peter McCluskey. That was a big strikeout of Sayers. In for a strike. Andrew Martin looking to keep this inning alive here for the Seawolves. McCluskey into the stretch and the pitch. Bends one in there. Another good curveball. Runner moves up to third base. So first and third now. They let that runner go. Up high, overthrown a little bit. See what they'll call from the dugout, and I think they might call for the yakka. Grounded off third base side. No play for anybody, foul territory. So Peter got Sayers with the curveball. We'll see if he bends Martin here. First and third, 2 outs. Martin just got a piece of that one as he came in with the fastball in on the hands. Good location. Now he may be set up for that curveball away. Peter McCluskey, big situation for the freshman. Didn't get on top of that one, left it up high. 3-2 now, runner off from first. Infielders communicate the situation. And ball 4. So bases will be loaded. There'll be Tufts coming up. Matthew Tufts. Bases full. Ball 1. Nine-6 lead. Precarious situation here. 2-0. Derek Ho, the runner at third. Up high. Peter McCluskey takes a moment to reconfigure. I think Tufts will be taken all the way here. Poured in for a strike. Want to put Tufts in play if you can. Popped up, now he's full. So 3-2. 2 outs, runners at each base will be off on the pitch. So an extra base hit could tie this game with the runners moving. Ball 4. So bases stay full. Now it's a 2-run game with the tying run at second base. Sam Kleblinski will be coming up, and Coach Palmer's going to take a trip out. Words of encouragement for Peter. Settle down. Throw strike 1. Second baseman Sam Kleblinski up. McCluskey into the windup. Ball 1. Two-run game, tying run at second base. Poured in, strike 1, 1-1 now. Infield deep. 2-1. Kleblinski's got the count in his favor. Swing and a miss. Nothing really hit off McCluskey so far. That one's going to get away. And you see the runner come across the plate. Wild pitch. Nothing Armstrong could do on that one. That one hit out too far ahead. Wild pitch all the way. Corey's been a backstop back there, but nothing he could do there. So 1-run game now. The runners have moved up to second and third. 2 outs. McCluskey into it. And that's going to be to center field, the base hit. Reed picks it up. They'll stop the runner at third. Throw comes through, 1 hop. Nice strong throw, but Kleblinski delivers a base hit. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. The Seawolves have done what they did in game 1. Playing from behind, they've come back and tied it. Here in the 6th inning. 9-9. And the go-ahead run, 90 feet away, is Tufts. Ball 1. Michael O'Brien, the catcher, with Tufts down at third. Kleblinski, he of the single recently, down at first. Popped up. I don't think it's in play. Yeah, we have to use all our senses up here. Chelsea said she heard it hit the ground. We have some blind spots. So it's 1-1. Runners at first and third, 2 outs. Been 2 outs for a long time. It's a ball. No warm-up action, we don't think, in the bullpen. Bryce just tucked his head out, up high. Three and 1. The count to O'Brien. We're gone full. Kleblinski will be off at first base on the full count with 2 outs. Popped up down the first base line. That's a fair ball. That's going to get the run from third in. And the throw comes home. That was just one of those 9-irons that dropped in. And Rivera will come up and will be first and third again. But the lead goes to the Seawolves, now 10-9. Throw to third. Close, but Kleblinski gets back. O'Brien, the lead off first. Foul back. Rivera, chance to bring in another run. Fouls it back. McCluskey now up 2 strikes. Yeah, 42 pitches just in this inning in relief. So he's struggled a little bit with his release point. They haven't hit him hard. That one's dropped down. No advancement from home, but the Ron O'Brien will go from first to second. Put 2 more runners in scoring position for Rivera. Corey with another one. Two and two outs. Rivera looking at 2 RBI if he can get him home. He'll swing and miss. So the Mustangs with some work to do. We'll come back and see how they can manage that when we come back after these messages.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
And we're back. You can do this. Softball's over. How'd the game go? Mo's over here now. They split. Yeah. Okay. Softball split today. We're making some adjustments, so give us a second here to get things going. That's Corey Armstrong stepping in. Patrick Dexler has joined me back over here in the baseball end of things. We got some work to do here, Mr. Patrick.
Yeah, I see a 1-1 count here to Corey Armstrong as I kind of pick up my step here. Count now 2-1.
Calvin's moving into production.
That pitch fouled back.
Yep, backstop trouble. Looks like a job for Super Rob.
As Callan Maroom in pitching, as that is driven to left. That ball is high. It is caught. As the left fielder jumped over the fence and made the catch. And there's one away. No, correction. That ball is high, it is far, and it is gone as Corey Armstrong goes deep. And it's tied at 10. as Cole Brown will step in. As the Mustangs have tied it on a solo home run for Corey Armstrong. The first pitch inside to Brown. Count 1-0. And the 1-0 to Brown, low, 2-0. Brown, the designated hitter. And the 2-0 swung on and missed, 2-1. Now a 3-1 and that pitch upstairs. As Maroon set at the belt. And Cole Brown will walk. Your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs, number 22, Caleb Valier. As Valier will step in with Cole Brown on first. As Maroon will take a look at first, set. And the pitch to Valier. Inside. Count 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Called. Count 1-1. Activity in the Seawolves bullpen. As the lefty Emerson Tukolsky gets ready. 2-1 now to Valier. As Maroon will look in for the sign and set. And he'll step off. Back and forth games here today. Seawolves taking game one, 11-8. And we're tied at 10 here in the bottom of the sixth. 2-1 inside, 3-1 to Caleb Valier. Definitely a hitter's count, Coach Palmer saying. It's got to be really good. And the 3-1. Upstairs, but in the zone, 3-2. Home plate umpire Kevin Joyce saying at the top of the zone. Payoff pitch coming here. It's low, and Valier walks. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs, number 14, Brett Hunt. Now batting the left fielder, Will Bean. As Will Bean will step in with 2 on and nobody out. So Rob Munjing puts on the headset.
Yeah, to go down and fix the backstop camera and took a shot. Two on, nobody out here. Big situation for Will Bean as he shows bunt and was able to pull back in time. Count 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch, Cousins creeping in as he shows bunt. Was not able to make contact. Count 1-1. Seems like it's been back and forth here, Rob. It has been all day. No lead's been safe in this game. Either game. Seawolves came back from being down big, put up a big number late in the game. Win game 1.
And the 1-1, Bean cannot make contact. Count 1-2.
Well, how often do you see it? You don't get the bunt down and you get a little upset with yourself and you refocus a little bit and bang one in. That's what the situation is for Will, looking for a base hit.
Cole Brown off second. Brett Hunt off first. 1-2 as Maroon will step off. Take a look at Cole Brown at second. But there will be no throw as no infielder close to the bag. Now Maroon will come set. The 1-2 is low. 2-2. Softball splitting on the other end of the complex. Mustangs taking game 1 8-3. The Knights taking game 2 8-6.
So 2 good games on there. Move quickly. You started an hour after us and finished before us.
The 2-2 line just foul down the left field line. That was a screaming liner. Coach Palmer had to duck before he became the goose.
See the shadow just about to creep into the home plate area. We have hit about 5:30.
And with 2 runners on, a 2-2 pitch coming. And Will Bean swings and misses. And there's one away. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in with 2 on and 1 out. Rodriguez on a tear of late in the month of April as now the calendar is turned to May. We'll see if he can keep the momentum going. First pitch inside.
Yeah, 234 in the season, but as you said, been improving lately.
Hitting over 300 in the month of April. That 1-0 grounded to second. Kablinski will flip. They'll get the force at second, but Rolando will reach on the fielder's choice. And with the runners on the corners and 2 away, Jimmy Reed will step in. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Yeah, I think this is the guy you want up, Patrick. Jimmy's been clutch in this situation throughout both the fall and the spring season.
The go-ahead run 90 feet away. The pitch to Reed. In there. Count 0-1.
Yeah, Marin throws pretty well.
He is in the top 5 in the USCAA in earned run average and wins. The 0-1 upstairs.
Kleblinski playing in the outfield. If Jimmy hits a ground ball there, they won't throw him out at first base, I don't believe. He's playing way back, unless it's sharply hit. Had some good defensive plays in both games, Patrick.
That pitch outside, 2-1. And the 2-1 is low. 3-1 to Reed with Jake Orell waiting on deck.
Pitching Jimmy carefully.
And the 3-1's fouled back. 3-2. Runners, well, Rolando Rodriguez will be off of first on the pitch. I wouldn't recommend sending Cole Brown, though. As Maroon will look in to get the sign. The 3-2 is low, and the bases are loaded for Jake Orell. the second baseman, Jake Orell. Bases loaded and 2 outs.
Huge situation here
for the Edward Little High School product. And the first pitch is low, a good stop by O'Brien behind the plate.
Yeah, both catchers, I've been mentioning this throughout both games, have been outstanding on their low ball technique here today.
The 1-0 pitch, driven to left center. And the catch will be made, and that will do it. Mustangs strand the bases loaded as we head to the 7th inning. It's 10-all.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that Corey Armstrong hit. I think I was running downstairs at the time. Corey drives this ball deep, deep, deep to left field. And you can see out in left field with the snow fence out there, Andrew Martin's just going to go right through the fence. and make the play on the softball field, I believe. That's something you don't see every day.
Well, fortunately for the Mustangs,
Yeah.
I believe that was called a home run.
It was.
As Corey Armstrong goes deep and ties the game. With Peter McCluskey on the mound here. If he can hold the Seawolves here in the top of the 7th, he could be in line for the win.
Yeah, Peter struggled with his control there a little bit. They didn't pound the ball against him. A couple of well-placed hits. One to right field that fell in. But Peter battled out there, and he battled himself a little bit, and finally got out of it. So we'll see if having that under his belt, he threw into the 40s in pitches for that inning. He's probably up in the high 40s last inning.
.45 pitches for McCluskey.
So we'll move here to the top of the 7th, as Patrick told you, on a sun-drenched day. Beautiful day for baseball, and the rivals are getting after it. 2 entertaining games, lots of runs scored in it. That's for sure.
Leading off for the Seawolves, number 3, Derek Ho. As it'll be the top of the lineup for the Seawolves. Be Derek Ho, Cam Cousins, and Justin Colon. And the first pitch of the 7th inning. It's just outside, count 1-0. That pitch in there. Count 1-1. McCluskey fires the pitch upstairs. McCluskey's 2-1 is low, 3-1. And Ho will walk to start the 7th.
Yeah, good wheels down there, and Derek Ho.
As Coach Palmer will make a trip to the mound. And we could also have a recall for a pinch hitter, but we're actually going to get a pitching change first. Wyatt Lufkin will make his way. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mustangs, number 19, Wyatt Lufkin. Coach Palmer using all the arms he's got.
Lufkin on the year, a 6.33 ERA. He's got 3 wins, no losses on the season. He's had 12 appearances. Started 1 game. He's got 21 innings pitched. 26 hits in those 21 innings. He's given up 21 runs, earned runs 15. He's walked 13, struck out 18.
see if we have a recall for a pinch hitter, as I've seen a couple other Seawolves sitting on the bench, but bats in their hands, potentially taking dry swings.
So to revisit softball, a split for softball, what's that do for them? Of course, there's no league tournament like the men's are having because there's just not enough teams. So what's that do for them, Patrick?
If they make it to the national tournament, it will be an at-large bid. Right now, they sit at number 7 in the last coaches poll. We'll have to wait and see on Wednesday as to what the split with CCRI is to if they'll drop or if they'll climb the poll here.
And CCRI is not in the same coaches poll because they're playing in a different bracket. They're junior college bracket. Am I correct with that?
Yes, they're NJCAA. The first baseman, Cam Cousins.
So certainly a split, and it splits in both series, doesn't hurt.
As Cousins bunts the first pitch, Lufkin will make the play. There's one away. Truman scurrying back to third, covering in case Ho tried to go.
Small ball, call for here. Cousins gets the job done with a good bunt.
Now batting number 2, Justin Colon.
Yeah, I'm not giving Justin Colon anything to hit. He hit a shot off the left center field fence on the fly. You almost think you might walk him. Certainly try to pitch around him, be smart. Although they got a good stick coming up after him as well.
Pitch upstairs.
I'd be very careful with Mr. Justin here. He's the whole package. He's a terrific shortstop as well.
That is driven to left. And that's going to get down as Ho will round third and score. Cologne heading for third. The throw will get him. So it'll be a double for Justin Cologne and an RBI. But he'll be tagged out going to third on the 7-5 putout. And there's 2 away. Seawolves do take an 11-10 lead. The right fielder, Anthony Sayers. Sayers will step in. Base is empty and 2 outs.
Yeah, Cologne hit a rocket.
As that is driven to right center. Rodriguez and Reed tracking. Rodriguez will make the catch. And that will do it for the Seawolves. They get that all-important run, though. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Seawolves up 11-10.
Well, we got some plays to look at here. We'll stay right with it here as we head to the bottom of 7th. I think the first one we're going to look at is the final out of the inning. Fantastic play. This ball is driven deep. Both Reed from center field and Rodriguez from right field are going to be after it. You can see us shift the camera there, and Rolando comes in and makes a tremendous catch coming from right field on that one. That saved a double. They're trying to get the changes.
It'll be Bobby Henleen into right field, and Anthony Sayers will come in to close it.
Well, Sayers came in the first game, and he did exactly that.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Seawolves, number 8, Anthony Sayers.
They use Sayers as a true closer.
His fastball is in the upper 80s to 90 miles an hour. The Mustangs have actually capitalized on him before in the fall because his biggest Achilles heel is his control. That fastball definitely has velocity, but it also takes a little bit of control.
Well, as we said, saving the first game. He's back in here for the second game.
It'll be Stefan Lesko, Caden Truman, and Corey Armstrong due up.
Yeah, Mustangs right where they want to be with the order, for sure. They need 1 to tie, 2 to win. I told you, I didn't want to mess around with Cologne, and he certainly made the Mustangs pay there. You had first base open. Mustangs actually got a break on that because tried to stretch it to a triple and got thrown out at third. A good relay. So Mustangs need to magic up. As we said, they've got the folks coming in to do it.
O'Brien with the throw down to second, as this will be it. Mustangs will look to split the doubleheader here. Seawolves will look to build on, as they'll be the #1 seed heading into the YSCC tournament on Friday. Leading off for the Mustangs, the shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Stefan Lesko digs in. And the first pitch from Sayers is fouled off. And the 0-1, as Lesko could not check his swing, count 0-2, off-speed pitch.
Yeah, when you're thinking fastball, you got to commit. You get out front. Sayers dropped the bender in.
Sayers will step off.
Been a good day of baseball. Hope you fans have enjoyed it. Lots of things going on today. NBA games and Major League Baseball and everything else. Glad the families could be with us and we could be here for you.
The 0-2 in the turf, 1-2. Definitely a great way to wrap up streaming coverage here at the turf complex. The 1-2 is fouled off. I mean, not quite the results you want, but it's definitely been great events, as the atmosphere has been
good
alive.
fans out today, and they're pleased to be able to be out and not freezing.
1-2 pitch called, strike 3, and Lesko didn't like it. The third baseman, Caden Truman. As Truman will step in. With one away, base is empty. And the pitch is fouled off. Count 0-1. Pitch inside, count 1-1. And Sayers gets the sign, the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 as Mustangs are struggling to catch up to Sayers' fastball.
He's throwing harder in this game than he did the first game. Probably a little looser.
He'll get the sign from O'Brien. The 1-2. That one's fouled off. As Truman's staying alive. I think Sayers is just saying, here it is. See if you can hit it.
Yeah, rear back and throw strikes. Make him earn everything.
Sayers from Benoni, South Africa. The 1-2 in the turf. 2-2. As he'll get a new baseball from home plate umpire Kevin Joyce. Sayers will look in and work from the windup. The 2-2 swung on and missed. And there's 2 away. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Well, it's a good battle right here with Corey. Corey's an excellent fastball pitcher, catcher, hitter. I knew it's one of the 3. I made that a multiple choice question.
Pitch poured in, count 0-1. Armstrong did not like the off speed that just hit the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, good take there. You're not going to do anything with that. See us dropped in a beautiful bender.
The 0-1 inside. Last time up, though, Armstrong was able to find the softball fence. And the 1-1 fouled off. Mustangs down to their last strike, hoping to avoid a sweep. They'll face NHTI on Friday. Game time to be determined, with the winner moving on to take on SMCC in the YSCC title game. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Ball game over. Seawolves win. They sweep the doubleheader here in Auburn, and they'll go into Friday's tournament with momentum.
That they will. Well, good luck to both teams in the tournament coming up this weekend, and HTI will join them as well. All the information will be for game times will be on the websites. Check that out as the week progresses. As we finish up here, I want to thank all our fans for all their wonderful support and comments throughout the season. Patrick, Calvin, Mo, and I are very appreciative to be doing these games here from this great facility at Central Maine Community College. Well, that's going to do it here for Muncie Media's coverage of CM Athletics for this school year. Close to 100 games we did. Very proud of that. And want to thank everybody who had a role in that. I did most of that throughout the course of today's game. Certainly want to thank all the fine people down here at CM. And we'll be back with you. Our next game, fall of 2022, to be announced. Until then, for all of us at Muncie Media, so long, everybody.